give me abuse. Sassy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Bricks. We are at 360. We are 4 episodes away from 7 years. Brett is here. Looks like he's got a castle. Working on a castle. There we go. Nice, big, solid. Looks good.
Finished. Nearly.
Yeah, I'm just going to be working on WADA tonight. WADA. I've been doing texturing, and actually I can probably send a picture to my computer of what I've been working on because I did some more today. So the other normal purple shirters this week, Kevin is at a Bucks game. Jesse has in-person D&D, and Larry is with his folks. So we will see who else decides to show up tonight other than Brett. I mean, we'll see if other people. Ralph might show up. We'll see. But yeah, so I have been working on lots and lots of texturing. So let's see if I get a good picture here. So that was kind of hard to see. Sure, where's a good one here? So I've been kind of working on. Let's see if I can see it on the phone here. So we've been doing lots and lots of texturing. So today, I might have to just do it. You can kind of see it. Might have to send it to me, but you can see I'm kind of texturing. Yeah, let me send it to me. So, but kind of been doing that. It's one of those things where it's getting done slowly but surely. I am running out of tiles and such. Hopefully I'll have enough. Should hopefully have enough white slopes also. Nice thing is I got lots of clear, so I will be doing lots of that.
Can you say that again, Reed? Say that again.
What?
Please say that again. That felt so good for you to actually say that. I'm running out of something.
Running out of stuff. Now, I wish my co-hosts were here. Hopefully, if they watch on rerun, I'm trying to debate what to do at Colorado. I was almost wondering if because Iceberg will be there. And Iceberg Bricks, I think, was the one who started doing the Versus stuff on his channel. I was wondering if those guys wanted to do an on-site Versus. I mean, I have 2 of those clear sets coming. The magical transparent box. I ordered 2 through Target, and so I got those coming this next week. But I'm one of those things where Denmark usually works. MJ, he's probably at work right now. but it's one of those things where maybe do a versus challenge. And basically what I could do is just buy a bunch of the sets, like the clear sets. Huh? What? But maybe do a versus challenge and provide the clear box sets. And just when they're done, just I'm going to want all the parts anyways. And just that way I can provide it. And then just like, oh, well, we're done. Give me the parts and whatnot. So we'll see. We'll see if Iceberg or anybody responds and sees if anybody that might be a good idea. Because we haven't done one of those in a while. We did one, I think, on here a long time ago. We did it with the Thor set, the boat that had this guy in it. And so I did that one, and I built a sleigh. Let me see if I can pull these pictures real quick here. Hey, alternate candidate. Yeah, alternate MJ, Tuju, Denmark. Huh? What?
So Reed, we need something to give Johnny G.
What?
We need something to give Johnny G. When's the next giveaway? What's that, 400 episodes?
No,
400 episodes. We need to tell him when the wheel's coming out. Mr. Hinkle's coming on.
Next giveaway will be 7 years. Next giveaway will be in Colorado. Some will be, I might take some stuff to give away on site to the public. That might be what I might try to. Let's see if I can find these pictures real quick. It's got to be, is it this one? Okay, it's this one. Here we go. So, yeah, that it'll be the one in Colorado because that's coming up. Have you been checking
out all the GoPros, charging the batteries, getting the cameras ready, testing them out? Because you've got a show soon, haven't you?
So yeah, so this is what I've been doing. So I'm working on the texturing, so putting in all the tiles and stuff. So it's not just base plate, which it's been for years, which is going to be very interesting when it comes to packing it up, because I've never had that much texture before. So I was reworking on this. So any of the ones where there's double studs here, this is where I'm going to have minifigs standing or whatnot. Got some guards, in front of the disco. But some of these on the end here, these guys will pull out. And these guys, actually, I can get 8 around the table, only 4 on these smaller ones. So I've been working on that. Ones aren't done, but everything around the disco is done. So all this stuff in the back here, but between the disco and the orchestra is done. And then I have to go to this picture, because this one you'll see it's got a fair amount done over here. It started doing here. The igloos were the only ones that already were done. And then, cool. Okay. Dragons last week, yeah, they were on top. Last year, though, at Chicago, there was that big section on top here that when it was underneath. So this is going to Chicago this year. I figure since it never showed up in any of the big videos, technically nobody saw it. So I'm going to bring it back this year, but it'll also have all the landscaping this year. So as you can see, all these buildings, that's what I worked on yesterday. All these buildings have like the snow buildup around them. There's a couple over here that are really close together. So I have a little pile of snow with some of it looks like melted away where the chimneys are at. And I'm using the ice cream for the smoke coming out of the chimneys. So all the buildings have been textured around except for the castle. Castle walls is going to be a kind of a monumental task to do that. And I'm hoping I have enough slopes. Them igloos look epic, Reed. They look bloody good, mate. Well, they're pretty good. Anyway. Yeah, they're pretty good. I mean, it's only 2 deep, but that's still pretty good. I mean, then I got all these guys. So I got frozen ice bears. I guess you could almost call them sentries, because down here on the end, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. But then these 2 are being defrosted, and they're actually next to the hot spring, so that kind of makes sense. They'd probably be melting naturally there anyways. So, and then I don't know if I'm going to include the tree or not. These are the old trees. All the old trees are gone. I was rebuilding a new one, and I thought I had the parts recently around here where I was actually going to have it where it clipped in. I got some clear clips on one of my lug bolt purchases, so I was maybe going to use it. So, and then the only thing that needs to change, if I get time, is to lower the top level of all the clovers, lower them so they match the lower ones. They were built taller because I needed it last year when it was holding up that particle board, they needed to be to a certain height. They had to match the height of the orchestra over here. So those might go down, and then I need to make 2 more clovers if I get time. I want to build them. I need to get them done. We'll see. My whole goal is to get all the texturing done maybe this weekend for the rest of this area, the rest of the town, and then just go gangbusters on the castle. Luckily, I mean, I might have to order some more of those 2x4 white tiles and do a lot of that stuff. The dragon wings are from the Elves White Dragon. So I ordered 8 or 10 of that white dragon head and 8 to 10 pairs of. Oh, yeah, but I thought. Hold on, I got the great and mighty powerful chop. A text. Hold on.
Get him in. Get him in. Tell him your presence is requested. What's up, Z Cerebrus? It's the castle see-through.
So, well, and the goal was we were hopefully going to take the, you don't see anything? Oh, that's okay. There you go. There you go. You don't see anything? It's, well, I wish I had kept my purple shirt that said to Cerberus, instead of Z Cerberus, but, how's it going, Ben? I don't know, you're always welcome to come in and join us and have a party. It's not assembled. Okay. So I guess he's reworking the library to go. Okay. So I guess this weekend's not going to work. Okay. Unless he finishes it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. Okay. Okay. So hold on 1 second. Let me see if I have what I'm looking for here. Hold on. Hold the phone. Do I have it? Is it here? Yes, it is. Okay. So the dragon is this guy. So the dragon is the Ninjago Master Wu Battle Dragon. But the wings and the head are from the Elves Dragon. So that's this. So I bought 8 or 10 of these guys. This one's still sealed, but I bought 8 or 10 of these. I was going to transfer from the Water Dragon to a Snow Dragon. And so I love the elves' heads. I think they make the dragons look a little bit better. So basically, that's fine. No problem, Ben. Everybody seems to be doing that tonight or other stuff. So, and I built, I think so far, 3 to 5 of these. And so I got a couple still sealed, which they probably worth a lot of money. The water dragons, however, I'm sitting on about 18 of those, and those I might start to sell, but they don't have the value used as they do new. So I'm kind of kicking myself for opening them all up. So yeah, I mean, and I missed the big one. I should have got the really big white dragon. I never got him. I mean, maybe I might still be able to get him on the aftermarket. Just the dragon, I won't need the figs or anything. But that's the kicker is, I mean, I'll tweak it. I mean, and those dragons are all. I mean, they're all.
I'll tell you,
they're all glamorized.
You're full of surprises,
huh?
Full of surprises.
So yeah, the dragons.
Well, you got these wings. You got these dragon heads. Why have we never spoke about this? Why are you being wicked, mate? Come on,
no, the dragons. Fellows. Those white ones have been around a long time. You just start paying.
I know you've got Chester and he's a squirrel. So I'd imagine you squirrel too.
You're just going to be paying attention, man. Those guys have been around forever.
In the way. He walks in and goes, look at my pig.
Well, no, the white, those are white dragon wings. Those are actually from the white dragon, which I have that set, and I don't think I've ever built it. That huge queen dragon. I bought 10 pair of those a while back, and so
is that the dual-headed one, Ray?
No, the queen, the elves,
dual-headed, isn't it? Is that right?
No, it's this one. Hold on. Let's see here. I got to log in. God, I hate this one.
Because if you're talking about the white elves dragon, I sent MJ the white elves dragon, and it doesn't have fixed wings like that. It has plastic wings.
Yeah, those are plastic wings. Those are the wings.
Yeah, no, you're not getting me. They're fixed plastic. This was more like, paper thin plastic.
You know what?
Does that make sense?
Then you know what? Well, maybe then I don't know where they came from. They were out there somewhere. I thought they were from that though. Who the hell were they? They were out there somewhere. Let me freaking A. I guess maybe go to this site too. Crap.
I think MJ's got it in the chat. Aria's airship and the amulet chase.
Let me check. I had it.
That's it. But yeah, the fact that you've got them, I've known you a long time, Reed. I didn't know you had them wings. You learn something new every day, people.
Well, it was a slow process of.
And MJ, good eye.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, you know what's funny is I think I have one of those. I own one of those, and I didn't even build it. That was one of the ones somebody was asking about. That one I actually I didn't build it, but I went when I bought the Master Battle Dragon. I went looking for other wings. I didn't really care where they came from or what set. I was just like, well, these guys gotta. I gotta have wings. Till the head came from the queen. Then it just didn't. The queen dragon. It just the wings didn't. So the head must have come from that because that's the only. Where is that? Dang it! Hey, damn it! Let's see here. Yeah. So the head is from that one. So the head is from that one, and so. And all the water dragons came with extra wings. I mean, technically. I have all those extra wings from those guys too. I could actually give them multiple wings. Give them some white and some bluish wings. Let's see how much these things are going for these days. White dragon wing. They're still pretty cheap. Let's go by quantity. Lowest price, highest quantity. Well, nobody's got more than about 13 of them. Wow. Are you kidding me? Well, somebody in the U.S. has got new ones for $6, and they get used ones for a little bit less than that. So, if you got a Master Wu Battle Dragon sitting around in your collection, folks, actually, what's wild is not only do I have the one that's here. This makes me laugh. I got this one here that I just pulled out that was sealed. I didn't look where I should have looked. I got one down on the floor that's actually open. So, this one's built. This one's partially built. It doesn't, as you can see. Here we go. Here we go.
Dragons out left, right, and center. Reed, I can't.
So here we go. So here we go. So here you go. This is the dragon right here without the head and the wings. So this is kind of where the head would mount. And so I have to tweak this to refix it to make the wings work. But I bedazzled the ones that are on top of the disco. I took and put lots of glow in the dark and translucent stuff on the edges of all the dragons. So they're bedazzled so they'll look under UV light. And so, if we want to see kind of that kind of thing here, let me take this camera. I'll put this camera let's see if it'll sit here on top of the disco. This blue bag here. We'll do this. Whoop. And we'll do. Oh, Mr. Camera, you fail. You fail. Miserable camera. Oh, and then it did that. Are you kidding me?
We took a dive, but we're still here. We're still here.
This is the best kind of show, guys. This is the best kind of show.
Knocked everything out. Knocked everything out.
Start. So here you go. So if you look, let me see.
You never know what's going to happen next.
So and it might be tough to see, but there's with the black light, there's that water pattern on that water down there. So black light. These are the black lights that'll be on top of my canopy. Oh, I did a Larry. Good thing it was just a bunch of brick. Just a bunch of brick.
That's it. Eh? Listen, did you plan it for this week, Reed? I tell you, this is well entertaining. You've caused chaos.
I'm going to leave the brick laying on the. I'm leaving the brick on the floor over there. We'll get there later. So, I don't know if Butt Chop is. He might be working on his library, so that's probably what he's doing. So what I'm doing is, with all that water, I'm taking all my old stuff apart, and so I'll grab a couple sections. Not stepping on any brick, preferably. So this is what's happening. So we're leveling it. We're leveling it all off. So it's all going to be just like 1x2 dots, and then on top of that, I'm doing the tile. So I'm doing the tile pattern, and it's alternate. So there's and you can kind of almost see it because it actually doesn't. It looks different. So one is the non-UV, and the other is regular UV light. So, but that's the goal. So the goal is to match Ralph's pattern. So it's Ralph's water pattern that is coming. Yeah. Hey, I like chaos. Thank you. And so I brought my kit. I found my kit. I forgot I had my kit, but I found my kit of like the trans light blue, because I got to figure out which ones are which. So, Larry's not here, so I gotta do something in honor of him not being here. So I gotta make a mess. And the nice thing is it's just brick. So basically, I had white brick I was sorting. It wasn't getting very far on that. I need to get this done here. And so it's water at the house, which is laying on the floor, and then there is a gray plate over there is the Eagle Spire. That's kind of the place setter for that. So for Chop. So Ralph and I decided we would work that into our display. So if you look at that image right below here, the Eagle Spire will be kind of behind the tower a little bit, offset to the tower, I think, a little bit. It's going to be could be a thin line of water, and then half of the spire will be kind of, I think, depending on what happens when we get on site. I mean, the nice thing is depending on how fluid Ralph's edge is will depend on what we do. So I know he's working on it. He's working on the base. I don't know his edge. So I'm hoping it all worked the way it's supposed to. So the left side facing the public will be Ralph, and the right side be me. Because all my stuff, disco and stuff, is all in an area where it needs to sit a certain way. Otherwise, it'll kind of look a little strange. I got all these half blue plates. Ooh. So no D&D tonight. So it's just this tonight. Just this. Just us. So is that a multi-factioned castle? Any particular faction owning?
It's a stronghold. It's a stronghold.
No particular faction owns it.
What I plan to do, Reed, is turn it round and then work on the interior, but go in from the back. I want to build a couple of levels inside.
Yep. So for Colorado,
I'm happy with how it came out.
Yeah, that's good.
A lot of brick went into it. A lot of different design. I got all the panels. I didn't put none in this. I used some panels, but I didn't use the 4444 panel. I didn't use the original OG panel.
Yeah. So for Chicago, So for Chicago, I got to build a rail corner too, in addition to the castle. So the rail corner, hopefully, I got to build like crazy. I mean, I need to get this stuff done so I can start working on that before I get back from Colorado. But for Chicago, I need to build a wide radius rail corner, 6 plates by 6 plates, Most likely white, because I still have a lot of 4x6 white plates, and I'm going to put a castle in the corner. Like the old Great Castle is going to be rebuilt into a tower with a level for all the rain.
Reed or non-ballasted?
It'll be whatever. And so it'll be a giant rainbow portal gathering point. So where all the rainbow portals step off from, which would be kind of nice. That way my layout will be in 2 spots. And then if Z is there and he's got any of his castle stuff and he wants any kind of a possible Chima invasion, he can ask for it. He can ask for badgers or maybe some saber tooths. Maybe one of the factions can head over and greet his guys. I mean, I could, but the problem is with that layout that I'm doing for the train, it's going to be part of the train layout, so it's going to be all it. You do that so well. I don't know if I could do that as well. I just like my square mills. It just works well with what I'm doing with the people I play with. I try to play with you, Ben, but you're kind of harsh on my ice bears. So I got to be careful. I gotta pick and choose who to play with that are a little bit nicer to my ice bears. But then I shouldn't talk. Michael Frederick does, behead my ice bears and slings them across the room with working trebuchets. Yeah, I mean those are good. I mean I could one day maybe that'll work. I might be able to do that. The problem is look at my castle. Can you imagine the size hexagon that would have to be on? Ooh. Oh, man, that would be crazy. Oh, and I guess tell me, you would have to tell me what kind of edges I would need. Because if it's white edges and stuff, right now all those slopes are in my landscaping, but I'd have to figure out how to do it on the side. But yes. One of these days, you just got, I guess it's going to be, I would say this is a challenge I got, Ben. When and if, which I'm thinking is going to happen at some point, when Ralph moves back to the Midwest and when he moves to the Midwest here in the next couple of years, then we'll start talking about getting, a big hexagon type thing where we can kind of mix or match and all that when we do it. And that way I can maybe try and talk some of the other castle people here in WISLUG that haven't been building as much into jumping on that bandwagon too. Because I know Jesse, not Jesse in Minneapolis, but we have a Jesse here who built Castle too. He won back in 2019 or something, maybe won Best Medieval Building or something. Somewhere in there, 2019 to, I think it was 2019 2019, because I think Ben Pritchard won the year after the pandemic, I think. So, but yeah, so a giant one. Yeah, it would be. It'd be challenging. So, how supportive is it? WISLUG, what? Wagner is at a Bucks game, so unfortunately he is.
What's up, Johnny G?
He is not here tonight. So, Larry is with family, and Jesse has in-person D&D. Not sure what Ralph's gotten on tonight, but he's not here currently.
In person.
So yeah, and that's why I was kind of think this was going to be maybe a good weekend if Brett had, or if Chop had his Eagle Spire ready to go, because I don't have D&D, so I'm not going to be up all night. I could end the stream whenever and drive up and get that from him before it gets too crazy, too close to the show. But I definitely think that would add a nice thing to ours, because it's pretty much all Chima. So it's going to be Crocs and whatnot. And the Eagle Spire is something that's built and good. And I think I've seen it. I think if he's got enough of rock overhangs, I can use those white beams or the clear beams and hook eagles, some of the new D&D eagles to them, and have them flying around that Eagle Spire is what I'm hoping for. He's interweb shy. Okay. You know, I mean, we're not that crazy here, you know, sometimes. I mean, it's, you know, we don't bite generally. I can't, you know, say we don't always. I mean, Brett sometimes, you know, if he gets off his leash, you know. So, but yeah, well, you know.
I am English, Reed.
I guess, I mean,
come on. You knew
we have a lot.
You took an English guy on the panel.
We have a lot of people in the chat. I mean, who is going to Chicago? I mean, of the people in, you know, because that's obviously the big show that's close to pretty much the nucleus of the staff, with the exception of Brett, who nothing really close to him. He's on the other side of the pond. So one of these days I'll hit the lottery and be able to afford to bring him over here, but hell might freeze over before that happens, unfortunately. My lottery numbers aren't very good. So
Reed, as much as I love you, you would not want me to come to the US, because I would be GPS tracking you to find out where that storage is with my advent calendar.
No, you know, you'd be blindfolded and handcuffed and put in the back of a white van, perhaps.
You're safer that way.
Yeah. So
I can just imagine it. You'd be standing there with one of them scanners, and instead of metal, it'd be set to Lego.
Yep. Z will be in Chicago, and hopefully my Badgers or some Chima force will, you know, somehow, you know, do some kind of an invasion, you know, once we get beyond nominations for awards. You know, I mean, the goal is to not, you know, doctor anybody's display before, you know, they, you know, make all those decisions. So late Friday night, as Ben is sleeping, you know, in his room, I'll have to sneak over and infiltrate the those humble human castles. Now I've just secretly challenged him to stay awake all night. So, yeah. Oh, I am spilling water everywhere. So it's good to. So Ben, are you building tonight? Are you working on castles?
It's not good when you got electricals in the room, Reed.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, I got that black light cord laying on the ground there. Could be dangerous. Yep. Well, if Wagner's here yet, you better make sure you got your rabies shots up to date. Yep. I just, you know, I'm just kind of looking forward to Colorado. Definitely messaged one of the bowling guys. Actually, I ran into at the national tournament last year in Vegas, who ran into me and said, "Oh, you know, I was gonna message you about Legos for my son," and I would message him tonight and said, if your son, you know, you talk to me about Lego, I mean, definitely don't want to miss that Brick Slopes show coming to Denver in end of April, and I will be there too. So it's one of those things where I have a couple big networks out in Colorado, so I hope to get to see some of those when I'm back. I know a lot of the bowlers. My goal is to get back in time to check out one of the leagues.
Is this your first big show this year with your lug, Reed?
Well, no, my lug's done a couple shows. We do, there's no Brick World Milwaukee right now. So the biggest show we've done this year so far was a library show down in Janesville. We filled a good sized room with a bunch of our stuff. So it was, you know, good 15, 20 people. So it was a pretty cool show. Other than that, Chicago will be our big show. We used to have Brick World Milwaukee, which was a expo show, which was good. Yeah. Well, Mark, Mark, you're gonna have to move back to the Midwest. You know, when Ralph moves, you'll have to move. You guys both have to move close back to us, back to the Midwest. Yeah. So, well, I mean, and it's one of those things where, I mean, how close is the Chantilly, the Brick Fair Virginia show to you, Mark? How far away from that one are you? I mean, definitely that's on my that's on my radar at some point. I need to get to that one to finish my big 3. I mean, I've hit BrickCon and Brickworld. BrickCon I hit in 2016 out in Seattle. Those were the big 3. That's, that's got to be on your bingo card, hitting the big 3 here in the U.S. Brick Fair, Virginia, BrickCon, Seattle, and Brickworld, Chicago. I mean, as the other shows grow and get bigger, I mean, definitely your bingo card will have all kinds of different ones. And there are so many, but some have gone away and some are growing, so that's kind of the thing is, the ones like, Brick Slopes in Salt Lake. Yeah. No. I actually, Z, I went to the last good one of that show. Denver Brick Fest 2016 was the last good one of those. But that one has a whole backstory to it too. That wasn't good for the owner there. So, but that was a good one. That was a good show. I won best castle that year. That's where the telescope, if you look at the barn, the telescope that's in there was on the top of the best castle award. And so the brick is somewhere, but that telescope designed by Carter Baldwin, because he was working for Chad at the time, designed that in honor of Jim West, who the barn is built in memory of him, and he's got a level in the Memorial Tower. He was one of the AFOLs out in Colorado that passed away from a heart attack. So, 6 hours or more. Oh my God. Enough. Well, okay. Well, how close is like the stuff in like in New York, Buffalo, any of that stuff up there? Is there anything? What's the closest show? What's the closest show that you have to you that, like of a decent sized show? I mean, because I mean, I need to have someone road trip with me if I go to anything out east, because that's, it's not as long as it would have been from like Colorado. That was a good 20 plus hours, but I mean, I wouldn't mind getting out to the New York area at some point, just for to see, Thick and Cheap and those guys, but those guys would probably be at Brick Fair. So the goal is to kind of get out to that area somewhere at some point. So, but yeah, with vacation for work I get and stuff, I have to pick and choose. And this year I picked Brick Slopes. I mean, I'm even skipping the bowling this year. I just don't have the vacation. What am I? There he is in the chat. I don't know. We were just saying, what was it? I think I mentioned something about, we don't bite, because Johnny G said he was kind of, he was kind of maybe afraid to come on, and said nobody bites, but Mark said, Kevin Wagner might bite. So, yeah. Well, we got everybody here. DENLUG, Biggie, okay. Yeah, I mean, one of these days, yeah. I mean, like I said, the last time I was out there was 2017 for Brick Fair New England, and that was the last time they had that show. That's fine. You're good. I'd be listening and watching the game, so don't worry about us. It's just a show, Kevin. Enjoy your family. You can survive a week without us. We will be fine. We will be fine. We will continue. We will strive to move forward so that you are full of energy next week. Yeah, we will hold down the fort. I mean, I did send out another email to to everybody to say, hey, I'm kind of without some of the co-hosts. I haven't been on in a while. I mean, one of these times I'm hoping we get Stash back on here. I do have both of the Lego Master Plaid brothers, Jacob and Caleb, both get invites. Jacob is he comes to our Madison WISLUG meetings, so he's working on he's working on a big cool project for Chicago. So, but yeah, so it's just, this is just kind of, fun. You got boo. Well, I can't help you there. I can't help why you got booed. Did you Did you skip out on one of the smaller Brick World shows? Did you decide to not go? Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It's it's how it goes. It's good. You're good, man. You're good. Watch the game. Watch the basketball game. Now, I'd be probably upstairs watching NCAA, but hey, I got a show to do, and I enjoy building Lego as much as watching, teams that I want to win lose. So yeah, we really don't. We don't say bad stuff. The only stuff we say bad stuff about is people who like to drop stuff on stream. Those guys kind of ask for it. Well, it is. I mean, but I'm live, and it's one of those things where hey, I mean, they are kind of. It's not a good show to go to. I mean, you won't see me going there. You won't see me supporting it, but I mean, and it could be. I mean, if the person really stepped back and looked and saw how many shows are really going on, if you picked areas that haven't been kind of taken over yet and did less shows and picked a couple key areas, you could be like Brick Universals and maybe, build up those markets rather than trying to hit everywhere and try to basically, dismember and, all the other shows that have actually built, really good bases. So that's kind of those things where, yeah, there we go. So, but yeah, it's one of those things where, and that's with any show. I mean, obviously shows don't want to, don't want to, I don't know, I lost my train of thought, but it's one of those shows that just tries to go too many places. So, yeah, I mean, we had one here too. I mean, and I mean, people I think even asked me about it afterwards. I'm like, no, I mean, that's, and I asked people ahead of time, and I said, no, I would avoid it. I mean, they might get the adult builder. They're not going to get the adult fans, or they shouldn't get in the adult fans. Any of the true AFOLs that are part of lugs, I mean, really, shouldn't really, unless you have absolutely nothing in your area, but that's where you should strive to put together your own show or strive to talk to the other shows and say, hey, Brick Fair, Brick World, BrickCon. I mean, just and see if any of those other shows would be willing to do a smaller show because they've already got the, and it's Brick Slopes is doing that. Larry and Nikki, they got in with the people at Brick Slopes, and they obviously have been brainstorming for a while and said, hey, how do we get a show out here in Colorado? I mean, that's why I'm really pushing and telling all my other networks, hey, this is the show. If you want to see good shows, good builders, great stuff, this is the show to support so that it grows and continues to do. That's how they do it. You start small, but if you continue to do well, you can get to the size of Brick Fair and Brick World and BrickCon. I mean, they all start small. They all are going to start small, but it's all the support and all the lugs and everybody that helps grow those shows by continuing to get more members to bring stuff and to show stuff and to collaborate. That's why I've been pushing at making my castles smaller so it's easier to collaborate with. I mean, I obviously don't have a hexagon base, so I can't do it with Ben, but I have the standard Mills base. So people like, Jordan and Jordan and Ralph and Jefferson, Jesse, all these guys that have, Chop, all these guys that have current configurations that have that, we mix together. Like 2019 or that years that we had that Bridges to Paradise Island. I mean, that was a huge thing. That was a good 4 to 5 8-foot tables. That was monstrous. And so those are the ones I like because I don't have to do as much. This one is pretty good size. Now, once I got these passed, it's going to be hard to downsize. I've got a set configuration now that I have to figure out how to tweak to do it at a different size. But I mean, that's 2 8-foot tables. I mean, technically it could be Get maybe two 6-foot tables if I get rid of the tower and the water, but it's kind of so didn't go. Yeah, I mean, some of the areas, like I said, Colorado, they had a show that they were doing that one because they don't have one. I mean, if the goal is to get Brick Slopes to do so well that is the show. If you're coming to Colorado, Brick Slopes is the convention. That's the one you go to. That's there. You know, if you're in that area, Wyoming, West Kansas, Western Nebraska, New Mexico, Arizona. If you're in those northern parts of those states, you've got a choice of Salt Lake or Denver. Those are your two good shows to go to, and they're connected. So that would be the thing. That's the goal, is to grow those shows, and that's why, to me, founder of DENLUG, I mean, I have to go. It's just, to me, it's just, it wouldn't make sense for me not to go. And besides, I want to go. I mean, I get to see people, because I've been through Colorado a couple times on my trips to Reno or Vegas, but I haven't been able to stop and visit and hang out with people. So that's what I'm looking forward to. So, and hey, Friday Night Bricks gets to go back to where it started to celebrate 7 years of shows. 7 years of shows. 7 years of shows in Colorado. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard. I mean, and that's where you almost have to just kind of create some kind of just a little group, a network or something. You just gotta somehow. I mean, is there any kind of bricks and minifig, or any kind of a aftermarket Lego store kind of nearby? I mean, the goal is you just, Lego AFOLs, it's kind of an introverted thing, but I mean, generally there are some extroverts. You just got to you got to pull that extroverted self out of you and kind of introduce yourself and whatnot. I mean, like I said, I wore my Lego work shirt one time. Didn't get to talk to my friend Johnny here in Madison because I think he saw the logo and was like, I don't, but I went to the gaming store and talked to somebody. They're like, oh, no, I didn't. And we started talking. I mean, this is a board gaming store. We were talking Lego and everything else. So that's kind of the goal, is it's just, you just got to talk, but nothing there. Well, I mean, it kind of sucks, Mark. I don't know what to tell you. It's that or figure out if there's anything is there any kind of board gaming or anything? One local toy store. What kind of Walmart, Target, Kohl's? What's in that toy store? I mean, if it's just a toy, I mean, that, or is there any kind of board gaming place? I mean, something like that might be another place to kind of try and feel and see. Because if there's a board gaming place, maybe you could build some kind of a board game out of Lego, and that way might nothing like that either. Wow. Okay, sounds like, Mark, you got to move back to Midwest.
They did do the Hero Quest
to increase your social.
Hero Quest. They did the board game as an idea.
Yep. Just kind of, you have to move somewhere where there's
a. You play the game Hero Quest?
Well, there was somebody. No, I don't think I played that, but somebody actually posted something on Facebook. I saw a huge tree, a monstrous tree on Facebook from one of the adventure type games, and I was like, wow, that's kind of what I want to build. A monster sized tree with a freaking huge house in there. I'm like, oh my god, low battery. Oh, it's been on for a while today, so I was like, that's what I want to build. So I was like, that's pretty cool. So
I'd like another Lego treehouse to make it bigger.
So the toy store has board games, girl toys, D&D. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that, or you just go in for one of the adult board night things and just maybe talk and just, while you're playing the game, say, hey, does anybody, build Lego around here? Any adults or something? I mean, it has to start somehow, and that's about the only way I could think of is D&D Inn of Lost Hope. Yeah. So, but yeah, Brick World. Let's make it live shows in 10 states and 12 countries at once. Wow. Well, my goal is, let's say Brick Soaps, I do it this year and I can't do it next year. My goal is to somehow ship a rainbow portal and probably a couple legions of ice bears to Larry or somebody in Colorado and say, hey, or even Ralph, if he goes the next year, if I can't, and just say, hey, I will set up my castle in my storage, and that weekend try to stream live from that and have, some stuff there, be like almost like kind of when we did the digital con. So yeah, I trickled it through your legs, you were distracted in your glove. Oh, I went, but yeah. Well, if you tried that and it didn't work, I can't help you. You are in the wrong part of the United States at this point. Then, if you want a Lego social life, you're gonna have to move. Sorry, can't help you. That or it's like that. Or you got to find a digital one. See if there's the problem is just like anything else, to get to any of the shows and stuff, there'd be traveling involved and everything else. So yeah, I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to display at the Brickfest lives as they come through town, I guess. It'd be nice if you got a Brick Universe up there somewhere. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be the one I'd go to if there was one up there, Brick Universe. If they came through town. But yeah, sorry. I try to help. Try to help where I can. It is kind of. Yeah, I know. Jobs are important. I support the family. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere. Oh yeah, but part wise, yeah, I'm as I'm building, I'm looking at all my parts and I can watch some of the bins starting to dwindle as I keep building. I'm like, am I gonna have enough? Yeah, am I gonna have enough?
Do you know what that means, Reed? Do you know what that means? That's the cold hard reality that you need to wrap up my advent calendar and put a shipping label on.
No.
Then you can replenish your stocks. So you replenish your stocks.
No. That hasn't made it that list
yet.
Hey,
Moto.
Moto's here. Hey, Moto. Yeah, just a couple of us tonight.
Thanks, Reed.
Just me and Brett tonight. Nothing exciting to see here. Nothing to see here. Reed's playing with water as usual. I'm spilling water everywhere. Pretty uneventful water tonight. I'm just doing the last 3 base plates of the studs before I start going the tiles on about 1, 2, 3. I got like 8 of these. I think I got to do tiles. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Sounds like you've been having some fun adventures in life, so it's good. Fun stuff. How's your sunburn? I saw you maybe got sunburned. Doing some great outdoor activities. I just work outside a little bit. So. Herringbone those tiles out, the plate will warp. What? It's actually, it's pretty flex. It's pretty flexible. It's just, it's the 1x1 rounds, and it's got 1x2 tiles, so it's nothing big. It's just so. And which is wild. It seems almost too flimsy, but it works. It works for what I need to do. It's got the pattern. It's got a pattern of UV one streak, and then it's kind of alternating. So, and I lost some tiles. Oh, that's the only bad thing is it. See, the only bad thing is it'll fall off like this because it's just a 1x2 tile. So while I got sunburn, well, it was that dinosaur striking out from the grave. Oh no, Reed. So, yep. So just this is for the brick slopes. So I'm just doing water. I showed earlier. I've been working on some landscaping on the castle. So, so basically, I've been doing this. I'll share it again. I've been doing this. So I've been doing texturing around the castle and paths, and then landscaping around the buildings. But yeah, so all this tile work to make it look a little bit more snowy. I'll have to go through with 1x1s probably when I get to the show and just kind of slap them wherever. So the goal is, and then I got to eventually get around the whole castle and then put something on the inside too. The inside's not as visible, but definitely got to get the outside, at least the front edges anyways. I worked on the disco tonight, and then I had to reposition my tables and stuff here. So, but that's kind of what I was working on. I was working on setting up the spots for people to sit using the jumper tiles. So there'll be spots to stand around the disco and at the tables. Some of the bigger tables will actually have room for 8 people. So yep, that's kind of what I was working on today. It's just kind of build. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I spilled a thing of brick over there. Yeah, 4 weeks. It's coming. It's coming fast. Wagner Zizou is at a Bucks game. Larry is with family, with his folks, and then Jesse's doing in-person D&D. So, yeah. The water is the transition from the ice area to the swamp that Ralph will be bringing. So I've been working on water, basically just reworking all the old water. So this was the old water from like 2019 at Chicago. So I had like the wave stuff, but he wants the tile stuff, which is fine. I try to work well with others. I try to conform. We used my water for a couple of the shows over the years, and now it's time to build new water. So, and hopefully Chop is working on his Eagle Spire. He was rebuilding the library. I am bringing that out. So I'm bringing that out to throw kind of in the middle of the water between the ice bears and the crocs. So we should have, he's not coming, but Ralph and I both felt the Eagle Spire would look really good within this layout since it's pretty much all Chima. So that's so gross. Yeah, I mean, the path is new. It was something that came about just because it needs more. I mean, basically the castle has had just standard flat Mills plates forever. And so with Ralph, he's got a lot of landscaping in his swamp. I need to do something with mine. And the path made sense. The path has got the glow in the dark 1x1 round. So the path is going to be lit. So once the lights go out, they'll be all charged. I got some bricks on the disco. And so it'll be, so yeah, so let's see here. We'll show it again. So I got glow in the dark right now. These are all glow in the dark. These 1x2s on the front. I'll have to throw some 1x1 rounds in there to kind of offset it. These 1x1 rounds are all glow in the dark that go around the disco, and then there's scattered glow in the dark ones in the middle of the path. Otherwise, it's a lot of the dots elements along with trans dark blue and light blue studs for stepping stones for where I can put minifigures. And then I, of course, got the ice bear, like that weapon slinger thing that was in the battle pack. So the goal is just to kind of have a path to kind of make it look like there's a way to walk through. The snow won't be as elevated around the path, but yeah, crystal castles. It's an ice castle. Could be crystal, but it's more or less ice. Yeah. There is a castle somewhere. Somewhere there is a castle. It used to be much bigger. It used to be on the floor where, people like Nick from the Brickhead family would miss it because it was, too bright in the dark, and on the floor couldn't see it. Definitely in the dark it'll look good. In the dark you'll be able to see it because the lighting will, shine through that ice and give it a nice majestic look to it. But I'm hoping when I get those new magical transparent boxes next week, I get to see what cool clear elements I get to start adding to my castle. And even though the survey they just passed out to the AFOLs was random, my response will guarantee that if they do any kind of deduction, they'll know who it is by basically what I kind of said I was kind of hoping to see. It kind of gives away who I am. So, but that's okay. I don't like to be anonymous. Lego should know that. They should know that by now. I worked for them for 7 years. They should know I am not an anonymous person. Space for life. Well, the ice bears do have air tanks. I gotta tweak them a little bit with a Sharpie or with a razor blade, and they might be able to work on the ice bears, and they could come and wreak some havoc. I could put them in those jetpacks I created, and maybe even put them in those spacewalking astronaut jetpacks and have some fun. The drive. Well, remember I used to make the drive from Colorado to Denver or to Chicago from 2013 on. I first Brick World was 2012, and I flew. And then I saw all the chaos of all the stuff that people shipped. And then I drove the next couple of years. Even though I didn't have much in 2013, as the castle got bigger, I realized how important it was to drive. So, yeah, like 12, 14 hours. So, going full space. I'm open to re-see another big spaceship. Yeah, and I had I with the ice bears. Because it was always clear. It was always going to be kind of the ice. The goal would be, at some point, someone will build it. Chop got close, and he had his pyroclastic castle. At some point, someone's going to have some kind of a fiery faction that's going to have some kind of a lava flow near their castle, and it's going to tweak into mine, and I'm going to have to make it look like my castle is melting away. That was my goal all along. I've got lots of orange and translucent orange floating around in my collection. I just haven't gotten that far to do that yet. Haven't been inspired enough to do that. So the castle does keep changing though. So, with the new arches, that'd be kind of cool because you'll see a lot of my stuff it's just plate. So it has just kind of just a looking kind of arch, but doesn't have a full arch. So the arches will work. I almost need, it's a one, I think it's a 2x6 arch. The entry to my castle, I think, is probably about 10 wide or 12 wide. So I'll have to figure that out. So it'll work on the back side of that entrance because the entrance has 2 on the side. So we'll see. Those kits should be coming to me next week, so we can review them next week, build them, and play with them. Space. Well, and actually, I need to probably see, since I am going to Colorado, and Iceberg's going to be there, I probably need to see if Iceberg still, if he ever got his Benny's spaceship from the Lego movie. I still have one that is still sealed. I think it kind of had his name on it for the longest time, but all kinds of stuff like that. Don't tell me what to do. Is everyone still chanting? No, I just big guns and I was in space. Well, your spaceship was pretty awesome. That was that big, huge one. That was cool. That was a nice ship. That was pretty sweet. So it's on some of the older shows. People want to go back and look. It's definitely probably some of the thumbnails back in the day because that was a massive spaceship. So And maybe Ben will start building spaceships in a different color other than orange, because orange just looks like it's ready to burn up in the sun. So, or it could be in front of the sun and we wouldn't see it either. It'd be just like my clear castle. You just be orange and blend in with the sun. We won't be able to see it. So definitely can't take any pictures in front of a really cool, vibrant sun. So, It's Dog the Builders tonight. So, in the chat, or Dog the Builders, whatever you want to do. Hey, things fair game. I can take it. I think if I start weeping and crying, you'll know you said something I can't take. So there goes that crazy space stuff again. So I guess I have to build a space castle, or maybe an icy meteor somewhere floating around. Yeah, that was the one. That was the big one, right? That was the one that was swooshed off camera. We didn't catch the swoosh in action. Throwing the gauntlet down. Dun, 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 dun. 7 feet. Yeah, it was huge.
Excuse me?
I'm trying to think. I
What
wish
were you saying about no Fabuland?
Yeah, Chima trumps Fabuland. So
Don't pick on Fabuland. Fabuland.
I don't know if I have a picture of that in my stuff.
Yeah, it does. But Fabuland is still cool in its own right.
I don't know if I have pictures of that. Probably all the pictures I probably have of that would be.
See, we know Chima's better. I'm not saying it isn't, but look, these Fabuland trees, they are pretty good.
Yeah, they're okay.
There you go.
Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong spot. Let's go to this one. This has got to be where it's at. That's here.
See? Didn't expect to see Fabuland tonight, but we did. Full of surprises, Read Show. Every Friday, without fail.
We try. I'm looking for something. As soon as I find it. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Dang it. I was more or less looking for... Looking for it. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Figure where
Yeah.
So here, let's see here. This we'll see. This isn't great. I mean, this is kind of. I got more moto than I got spaceship, but there you go. There's some of the propellant units, some of the rocket part of it. Let's see here. I was looking to see. That's from episode. Wait, here we go. Here we go. There you go. There's ship. upside down. Of course, that's it's upside down, but that's there's washer and dryer in the background for scale. In the background for scale. There you go. See, there you go. Z spaceship. That was a pretty awesome spaceship moto. Gotta admit, that was pretty freaking awesome. So. I know there's one stream where he actually on stream kind of turned it right side up or one of the directions. So yeah, yeah. Feel free, Mark. If you got in progress, I need to make a new video. Brett sent me a couple photos, so Z should send me some of his stuff. He's on the show enough, Mark, if you got some of your like MOCs that have done really well at Brickworld or something, maybe something. Didn't you do like a snail or something one year too? I mean, anything you guys are really known for that you want to show off again and remind people how awesome your building techniques are. I mean, hey, send me some pictures and I'll throw them in some of the startup or end videos. I mean, you guys are on the show enough. It's like, hey, I can. Especially for Mark. I mean, Mark, you've got a sketch. So what I do is for my videos, if I'm showing something on, I hope Kevin will eventually sketch moto. Because I don't think he's been sketched yet. But it's one of those things where what I'll do is I'll put the sketch in front of whatever MOCs are behind it. And so, and if Ben sends me something, I'll just, do that, So I mean, he's got that shirt I got to pick up too. One of these days, hopefully. Ben hasn't been in a stream in a while, and I haven't seen Kevin in a while. We might have a date night again. So yeah.
You mentioned your startup, right? I got to tell you, yeah. Of all the people I watch on YouTube, and trust me, I watch a lot of people. You've probably got one of the best startup videos I've ever seen. You can tell you put the work into it. Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the goal is
anyone's ever said that, but I'm saying it.
Well, and we've got probably about 8 or 10 to choose from. I try to update it a little bit and try to show off the sketches because Hinkle's been a big part since the beginning. And so showing off what he can do and then showing off what everybody builds. I mean, the guys, Kevin, Larry, Jesse. I mean, they've done collabs together too, where they've been nominated or won awards in Chicago with like Troy and whatnot. And so, and Troy's got a sketch too, so that it's kind of things where I'll show off that stuff in the videos because that's who's part of the show. These are the guys that have been on the show. I mean, they're not on every week, and like Troy said, he's getting home about the time we start. Now that's why I don't mind going later because there's always that chance people are getting home later that maybe if they just turn on the computer, like, oh, he's still going. Okay, I'll maybe jump on or watch or whatnot. So, yep. So, and if you look when I do the 300 video, like the 300 episodes, I mean, there's been a lot of people on this show over the years. And it's just things happen. Life happens. People do other stuff. I mean, Friday nights get busier. And so it's one of those things where I still send out all those invites and whoever shows up, shows up. So, let's see here. So we're on. Yeah, you guys have been on a couple times. Yeah, sketch mode would be also. Can Kevin sketch Ben? Can he? Yeah, sketch mode will be good too. Month ago. Yep, you guys have been on a couple times. Yeah. Oh, see him at Pricker, Chris. See it. Yeah. So it's been location and work for me. Yeah. I mean, it's the shows are just, basically I actually got asked from Alyssa's mom, Annette Kirkpatrick, say, hey, you should probably go to the Chicago Brickworld show. And so and I went 2012. I didn't have much. I had I had a micro scale mock of the Lego store I worked at, Colorado Mills, with a couple of couple of designs on top, and I should try to show those one time. There, I know they're in storage because I came across them again. That Randy, one of my coworkers, had drawn design that had minifigs on the side or whatever, and it was when we won Store of the Year back to back, which I don't know if any other Lego retail stores have done. We did back to back 2009, 2010 Store of the Year. And so it was a micro scale of it. It was pretty cool, but it disintegrated on the flight, and so I had to rebuild it. And then doing that, and then also seeing some of the big MOCs that got shipped that were just in shambles showed me that, if I can drive, I'm driving. I rented vehicles some years, and then some years I drove my own, and now I'm kind of an unofficial. 16 watching, 6 likes. Yeah. It's all about the viewership and the hours watched and stuff. The likes, they're okay. I mean, hey, I like to get likes, but hey, my castle just fell. Yeah. What? No. If it wasn't on stream, we don't get to believe it. We don't believe anything if it's not on stream. Sorry.
Listen, I ain't attacked anyone. I'm not even finished.
Yeah. Yeah. I do it because everybody I want to watch. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, right there. What? I hope not. I don't have you that big one you've been working on for months. So yeah, I mean that's never a good thing, Z. Don't be doing that, especially off camera. Because if you guys are going to use and abuse Larry, you got to be able to use and abuse your own co-host, once in a while too, on those videos. Eventually, Larry's gonna get worn out to the point. We're like, can we get a new drop test?
Dropping nada.
We need a new drop test. Larry's castle's not enough. We need a new drop test. I mean, I could drop my stuff, but my stuff's it's not gonna actually crash. My gray castle could. I guess I could drop that. Yeah, I was just singing. What? Okay. So you were probably singing "Shut Up, Troy." Larry did it again, and and then you just kind of swung your hand and. Oh, you were singing. You were singing. You weren't saying you actually dropped your castle. Well, that's no fun, Z. You got to just build something that you can just push off, accidentally off the table. You build so quickly anyways. Just make sure it's got, parts in it that, aren't very valuable, just in case it's got that brittle brown or, stuff like that in there, Oh, well, I remember I heard about that. I'm like, oh, what? And then I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Just spaceships. Well, spaceships are cool. I mean, that, or if you got to drop spaceships, you just got to organize another battleship like what Simon did that one year, and then then you don't have to take them apart. You can destroy them at the show. There you go. Ding! I have a message. Who's it from?
Sorry, Reed, right?
Who's it from? Who's the message from? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Reed?
What?
You may have even been at this show, right? Do you remember when somebody built Deep Space Nine in Lego at one of the shows?
Yeah, they had it at Brick World Chicago one year, yeah. Huge.
Yeah. That's the only space I want to see. When you build like that, then you can talk space.
Well, and Jordan builds stuff like that from Milwaukee area. He builds like that. He was the one that was part of my collab that one year that rebuilt his orc base just for that show. I was like, you didn't have to rebuild it, but he built it up on mills and stuff. So let's see here. We got a zoo. Let's see here. Let me go.
So I suppose
there's Mark's zoo.
We better talk castle. Are you getting a new Shire, Reed?
Dude, I am so far behind. I still don't have the D&D.
Palisade parts.
I don't have the D&D castle yet. I'm like, dude, I am so far behind. I just can't. I just don't have. I don't have the funding. I mean, nothing is selling. My Facebook Marketplace stuff has been up forever. No, nothing. I'm so far behind. I mean, and right now, I mean, I'm more about parts anyways. I'm not really. I mean, I'd love to have so many sets. Maybe I'll take that Castle in the Forest and sell it and maybe get something different. Maybe that's the thing I do. Maybe buy these sets, build them, see if I like them, see if I can use the parts. If I can't, sell them. And then just, get something else. But that's why I sell like my duplicate city sets and whatnot, because I got them and they're just collecting dust and I'm not doing anything with them. And those are the ones I sell. I sell stuff that I'm not going to use. So. Yep, got the pictures.
Yeah.
So yep, cap, yep. Yeah. So
again, I would like the Shire. I would like the D&D set. I would like Rivendell. There are sets, but like you said, when you think that's over $1,000 in just 3 sets.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the things I did.
A little bit better than one Star Wars set, obviously.
And that's why that was the one thing I did put in my survey was I would like affordable castle sets. I mean, it's nice to have these cool sets out there. They're just way above what I can afford. I mean, I miss the days where, maybe I'll pick up this castle set for $50 or whatnot. I mean, and now that I don't work for Lego and I'll get the discount. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, my Lego spending has dropped probably almost 70 to 80% since when I work for Lego. I don't buy hardly anything. I buy parts and that's it. I mean, I buy a few sets here and there. I buy sale poly bags because that donation for Children's Hospital in Denver hopefully should be massive. I'm hoping for a very massive donation for that. Somewhere in the neighborhood of somewhere between 300 and 300 or so poly bags, maybe a little bit more. I got to find what I got. But to me, I really haven't bought much. I bought some sale stuff, but I haven't really built it or used it. I gave away that one set to Cliff as that door prize. I mean, that's kind of what it'll probably be. A lot of that stuff is for door prize and stuff. Performance art. Let's do spaceships that are designed to fall. Well, hey, if you guys could do that, that would be pretty cool. I mean, are you guys gonna build some kind of a zip string to sail your spaceships into some kind of a Lego wall that designed to some kind of an asteroid? Sir, we've lost control of our spaceship. We're gonna crash into this giant asteroid.
What's that? Entering hyperspace, really? Does it hit the wall?
Well, I mean, the one year at Brick World, the one I was mentioning to Ben was when Simon up in Toronto they did Battleship, and they played it for real basically, and they had Lego spaceships, and if the spaceship got sunk, they had to drop it. And there's videos out there of where they throw it in the air and it comes down and just disintegrates. Simon tried to bid to save his ship and he lost and still had to destroy it. Oh yeah, it's wild. I mean, you just look. I mean, that's crazy stuff. I mean, and you'll see occasionally where they had a Star Wars build the one year where the guys pushed it off the table. I mean, I got a video of that somewhere, and it's just like it's cool. It's just it's stuff that is kind of crazy. The Battleship stuff was pretty neat. I mean, that was a good self-destruction type, kind of purposeful type thing, was kind of cool. Now, granted, I never found out, I don't know if they ever said how many pieces were actually broken from that. Because I mean, you're dropping it, 10 feet onto probably maybe a blanketed concrete floor. So that I don't know. I think it was blanket. I don't think they dropped it straight on the concrete. I think they had blankets up down. But yeah. Put it this way, we did that, and I found my pictures recently on an SD card from when we did the Creation Nation thing for when our Lego store hit one year anniversary, and I had all the AFOLs at the end. We took stuff and threw it up in the air I got a video of him throwing some stuff up in the air, buildings and whatnot, falling. We somehow, or during the dismantling process, impaled a base plate. So, I mean, I've never seen that. And that was the first time I ever saw that. So that was kind of wild. But yeah, I found a lot of pictures. I was pulling out, I got SD cards and pen drives all over the place full of like Lego stuff. So yeah, you know, kind of cool stuff. 7 pods. You know, I mean, I think the only spaceship I built a small spaceship for a Lego club meeting once. I don't know, it's probably somewhere in my stuff, but or somewhere, pictures somewhere, but those are old pictures. Back when they did Lego club meetings at the stores. I even took my castle once to the store for that. And it was much, much smaller. So, I mean, of all the people in the chat, we've got a bunch watching. Is everybody working on Lego tonight? 7 feet. Ooh, this is long.
I'm slow building.
I'm
in no rush.
I see one of your Rangers up front there. I can't make a 7-foot mock. Yeah, I think how long was my castle at the longest? It was maybe 4 feet, 5 feet, but taller than Matt. Deal killer. No working. Yeah. That's why someone asked if you would be in the panel. I said, no, it's probably working. Let's see here. And Ralph might be camping. I know he was, I think, earlier in the week, because I actually messaged him about something, and he was camping, so he could be camping. So let's see here. Copper is on, watching 2 streams at once. Wow. I watched some ACOB the other night, Mark. You'll be happy to know. I watched his CMF show. That was a good one. He got to, I think, what series did he get to? What one did he get to? Somewhere in that teen range, and I had to go to bed. I think he quit. I think he quit at about that time, too. I don't know if he's done part 2 yet or not, but maybe next week or whatever. So kind of cool. I mean, I definitely have some money sitting over there on that couch over there, but figuring out how to get rid of it all is the question, and get valuable money for it. So maybe in the summertime switch to day then. Oh, there you go. That's good. See you, Moto. Have a good night, buddy. If I don't see you in the next 4 weeks, we'll see you when I come to Colorado.
Yeah, Moto.
So, yeah. CMF. Cold money funds? No. Collectible minifig. Collectible minifigs. You know, my Facebook stuff has been getting clicks. It's just not getting. I mean, I got a couple people that were biting, and then they just started reeling them in, and they just kind of, I think they got off the line, and I'm like, "Wow!" Escaped, and I'm like, "Dang it!" Well, I think I got one person down in the Chicago area who's still. I mean, I don't know if he still wants the stuff. And then I had a couple people looking at some stuff. I did sell some of my Speed Champions, so I think, and I've got 2 I got to find the extra stuff for. I found a Mustang and a Corvette that I had that. Pretty much knew I had. I just know where that. And I found the cars, but I don't know where all the extra stuff is. So I got to hunt down that stuff. So, and then I have somebody who probably might want to buy it. It's because he bought the other one. So, but
Reed, that's what you need to do. You need to do an episode from the storage where you go digging for stuff you didn't know you had. There you go. See?
You know, half the time when I'm streaming building out there, half the time when I'm out there on Hoosier streaming, I'm building. I sometimes am doing that, looking for parts, finding stuff I forgot I had. Yeah, that's always, you know, entertaining. I just have a ton of brick in a million different bins. That's the problem. I have a lot of stuff that hasn't fully been. I mean, what I need to do is, I need to have because the back area is full of sets. I need to get all my sets back there, all my built sets and everything into the back, and then get all the parts up to the front where the build table is. It's mixed. So I got bins of parts in the back, and I got shelves full of built sets in front, and I need to streamline that. And so it's just an ongoing process because I'm building, and so my focus is on building. It's not on organizing. And the better weather's here, so I'm not freezing my butt off. So yeah, it's an ongoing process. When we joke about forever sorting and Bricksmith Hinkle's show, I mean it's true. So it is definitely true. Forever sorting. Hopefully it will be sorted before I die. That's all I can hope for. So they'll have the money to purchase a giant obelisk for me, you know, with a nice engraving of my Hope Castle on it, because, you know, if not, they will chuck it and be like, we're throwing away gold. I mean, I hope I get super old. My goal is to have at least most of the sets gone. Parts are parts. I got to find my legion of badgers and ice bears to guard my body in the afterlife. So they're going to have to volunteer. Like the great pharaohs, they're going to have to be willing to sacrifice themselves for the greater cause. So what's not silly need of what? Soon not over text. You guys are crazy. What you guys were building, you're typing an awful lot in the chat to be building. Well, that's right. Mark's watching 2 streams at once. Are you sure you're not typing in the wrong stream? Having funds with studs. Well, let's see here. Other than that, let's see what else is going on. Much. I got too many projects. I still, for people to laugh too, I still have my unfinished brick bank up above too. I think my brick bank is still up here too, that I started a month and a half ago. See, I don't build sets very often, and I sure as heck don't build big sets. So crap. Crumby wrap and castles really are potty. What? Castles trump space. How's my badger doing? Is he eating and drinking well? Which is he in one of the taverns? Is he in one of the taverns, Ben? Did you finally give him a bar stool? Did you finally let him in? I'm sure once those D&D Rangers showed up, they should have probably been able to at least, if nothing else, force their way into one of the taverns and take over the place. That and the Dragonborn, between the Dragonborn and the Ranger and the Badger. Well, you know, you just must have got a bad one. You got one with some bad striping. His war paint didn't get put on correctly. Should be happy. I haven't given very many of those away lately.
If your badger smells like a skunk, is that the one that keeps spraying Hoosier's dog?
Probably. If Hoosier's dog's getting sprayed by a skunk, that's probably him. Hoosier's dogs must just be trying to must not have enough friends if he's trying to get a skunk as a friend. You might have to work on that a little bit. You have to work on those outgoing skills a little bit. Well, we're getting there. At least I have some of these where I didn't have to take as much apart. I had a bunch of these water ones with a bunch of tiles going through the middle of it. Oh, those suck taking apart. I think I got one floating around here somewhere, a big one. And I'm like, oh, but these were nice. Too many different patterns. Too many different patterns of water. So. Oh, sounds like a interesting stream there. It looks like.
See, it's all going on. See. See, if we're going to talk about Space Read, we might as well talk about me selling mine because I don't collect space anymore. See, and I've got all them Blacktron and Mtron bits from back in the day. Because, see, I need me an advent calendar, castle one.
Yeah. And you know what's wild is they promise they do a Star Wars advent calendar. I'm waiting for when they do a space advent calendar. City space. They need to get some more of those.
Wouldn't that be good if they did?
Good. I mean, more colored spacemen to make Dana real happy. Dana, he'd be happier than hell if they did that. So maybe throw one of the new colored space guys in like a Space City advent calendar. I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool. I mean, we all want stuff. The question is, does Lego have the balls to do it? That's the question. That is the question. They are giving me some more clear pieces, so I guess I can't talk too much smack. But I haven't seen the set yet, so I haven't been able to see how good the parts are. They're not. That's the wildest thing. It's a classic set, and it's not in any Lego stores. Oh, really? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, well, that was the wrong one. I'm going to take that one off. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, well, the other thing too is they probably have some kind of agreement with Disney that they can't do a lot of that stuff because of the Star Wars and stuff. But yeah, it's kind of how it goes. I mean, and I think and that's been the discussion on a lot of the other shows too. A lot of other
it's
streaming.
not that, Reed. To be fair, Disney has been losing a lot of their licenses, haven't they? The stuff they own. I heard they're in trouble. You can only bank on Star Wars for so long.
Well, I mean, yeah, to me, well, especially if you keep doing a lot of the same stuff. I mean, the same stuff kind of, but then again, that's kind of what I was like. I might even included that in my survey too, is it's like, I miss and that's what makes me wild about like my Facebook stuff is I've got older city sets that are good. They have not done good city vehicles like what I'm sitting on. And that's like, it's kind of like Lego. I mean, how can you be missing the boat so badly when it comes to city? I mean, like my tanker truck, I'm sure somebody's like, wow, I don't want to spend that much. A tanker truck and a dump truck. I mean, good ones from probably 2000, I don't know, 11, 12, somewhere in there. And they did. And this is the Octane tanker truck with the long back end truck and trailer.
Reed. Whoa. Reed.
Yeah.
You just said it there. 2010, 2011. People don't understand that these are, like you say, they in their heyday, they were the vehicles to have. But people don't consider the age an increase in the price. They want to still pay for it what you paid for it 10 years ago. That's the problem. And like you say, you need a purist that needs that specific set for a layout. And
that's why
this is the trouble. This is maybe where you need whatnot or something like that, where you're a little bit more choice. Because like you say, these sets are worth the money. I'm not disputing what you've got. I know what you've got. A lot of it is older stuff, and the older stuff's the best. Like you say, you don't have problems with broken plates and brown and stuff like that in the city sets because it never happened. Not that I ever remember anyway. I don't know about you.
Yeah, and that's I just wish they would do more of some of that stuff. But I probably have cheapest US. What's funny is since I did that post, that tanker truck new seal has even gone up even higher. And I'm like, mine's like super cheap. It's like, so basically it's like you need to buy it used, because if you want cheap price, you got to buy it used, which means you're right. You might get crooked stickers. You might whatever. You know what? That's what you're paying for. You're paying that it's, been in a house, maybe with dogs, and you're allergic to dogs. I'm sorry. You're paying for. What's ironic is, and maybe that's why that person hasn't messaged me back, is ironically not like just a couple days ago, I'm looking at like just bulk lots. I'm like, oh, there's like a bulk lot with the tanker truck and the dump truck in there in the bin, and that the whole bin's probably $150, $200. And there you go. I mean, buy that used and you got all that stuff. That's why I did with that Chima one that I bought, was because it had the command ship and it had a couple things. I was like, and so it's, to me, there's probably money in there. I just got to figure out how to get it out of that and then sell the stuff to Chop and those guys cheap that I'm not going to use, but will help help the collab cause. And man, that's kind of what it's all about. So yeah. Sorry, I'm messaging the owner of Brick Forge on Facebook. So Ralph ordered a bunch of the glow in the dark swords that when I saw those guys at Nebraska Brick Days, I was like, hey guys, these things glow in the dark. And I gave Richard's wife Ashley gave her one of my blacklight flashlights, the UV ones, so they could show off that, hey, these glow in the dark. So Ralph's got a bunch more of those coming for our show in April. So I got a few. I don't have a lot, but yeah. I mean, I kind of think they're missing the boat on all that stuff. And I did put in the review there too, like when in that survey, I was like, I missed some of the city sets, but when you did a huge mobile crane, and it didn't turn, I mean, you had it was one piece that didn't swivel like the XXL crane. Once I saw what it was like, I knew I didn't need to get it because it wasn't going to be up to the par that I'd be expecting. That you'd use a little bit of ability in the middle and have it turn so it would actually be more of a realistic crane that you'd have in a city. I mean, something that long that just, sorry. I mean, actually, that as long as that one almost should have turned in 3 sections. But yeah, I mean, and to me, Jeff, I mean, that's kind of, I mean, and one of the guys at work was asking me if $7 a pound is good. I mean, I think that's right. But isn't it the average 5, 7? I don't know what it is. I mean, I don't buy enough of parts to parts. I mean, just because, like I said, I mean, I took a picture today. It was funny. I mean, everybody asked, well, are you guys able to, how are you doing like for doing mills and stuff? I mean, really? I mean, these are my bins of 1x1s, 1x1s, 1x3, 1x6s, 1x2s, and 1x4s. I mean, those are huge bins of bricks. So, I mean, if I run out of 2x stuff, I got boatloads of 1x. Look at that bin of 1x2s. I mean, all had to come from the days of grab bags because I'm like, I only bought yellow for maybe building my own crane and red for building a skyscraper. None of that stuff was bought for anything else, in the day. I mean, I didn't buy, not especially standard bricks. Now, profile bricks, masonry bricks, those I would be buying for, just because they were cool. But like the standard 1x2s and stuff, I don't think I ever bought any of those. White, maybe a little bit, but never really bought any standard because I'm like, am I going to use those? I can't really use them. The Western piece, I bought boatloads of those. What do you call it? It's a, I don't even know what they call it. My brain's not working. But yeah, that's, yeah, right. I've got older sets. And some sets didn't gain value. Some city sets just didn't move at all. And that's, we joked on the one show about going back in time. I'm like, yeah, I'd probably go back to when I started buying city sets and go, just, friend, I'm buying Castle. Because I just have a feeling they're not doing enough of this. I'll buy some of the city set later on the resale market, and I'd probably be richer than shit right now. Because I mean, the Castle stuff, they don't do it enough, in sequence, and the battle packs no longer exist in that stuff, and that's kind of, I mean, and if Wagner was here to be like, well, they do CMFs and they give us ones here, yeah, but if it's going to be like this last wave where you can't find them to save your life, I mean. You need more than one. You need, out of 12 guys, you need at least 4 or 5 guys that are all good army building ones so that you don't have everybody going after one figure. D&D had a couple. I mean, Dragonborn, I was like, I don't like him, but I liked the Rangers, so I bought a boatload of the Rangers because I'm like, I mean, he's Chima-esque, and he'll work good for my stuff. And some people liked the frickin' witch because of some of the markings on it, and people like certain figures, and that's kind of the goal. Is if you build stuff like that people will army build, that there's more than one. It's like, yeah, that's how you do it. I think even rectangle. Yeah, I mean, and they are. People use that. I just don't. I mean, and I haven't built very many hills or mountains. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I did a little bit, but the hills or mountains I built weren't really truly hillish like. I mean, I had that one that I used in my castle thing, and then actually I used it for the Bridges to Paradise Island. Island wasn't supposed to be my project, but the person backed out, so I did it. It was okay. And then later on, that was where that gray castle came from. I took and shifted the hill and turned that into the mine, and then the other hill became, or actually the mine might have been a mine. I took the hill and shifted it together, and the hill became the keep. And so I pushed them together to make that gray castle. And so it's, yeah, I mean, and they're pushing all that stuff. I mean, and they're, I mean, if the market is still the same between 6 and 14-year-old kids, I mean, it's what it is. I mean, obviously, other than the ones that are pushing towards the adults, but I mean, you're going from like 6 to 14-year-olds to people that are richer than shit. I mean, where are those sets in the middle for those of us that can't afford the the $500 sets every other month. I mean, where are those sets? Where are those that are going to be fun and exciting for us that just don't have that budget? But then again, this is too kiddish for us. I mean, that's your problem. I mean, that's what I tell Lego. You're missing
sets.
Huh?
Free.
What?
We need them 150 sets in the middle.
Yeah, we need the 100, 150 sets.
50 sets, you know, 2 vehicles and a few things.
Yeah.
A building, a vehicle. Yeah.
Well, and hopefully if they'd
actually sell more like that, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Now I'm guessing
we all crave the smaller sets.
Now I'm guessing if they're true to their word and the rumor is true and we're getting another creator castle, you know, that's going to be 100, 150. That's fine. But the problem is it's so far and in between. It's like, okay, I'll save for that. I mean, you know, but the thing is though, and that's why, I mean, you know, Kevin and I are going to butt heads every time we talk about this, Wagner, that, you know, I wouldn't mind a castle theme. You're right. You know, they aren't the greatest, but you know what? You might get some good army stuff, building stuff out. You might get some good parts. You're going to get maybe smaller sets, you know, but yeah, I mean, Jeff, I want all the 200 plus sets, but I only have a few of them. I mean, I'm behind. I have the King's Castle and I have the Castle in the Forest. But the only reason I have the Castle in the Forest is because a friend in my lug got a couple extra and I was able to buy it from him. But I don't have the D&D set, which would probably be a good one to have. What was the other one? The new medieval village I don't have. Now, granted, to get those, I guess I could probably part with my Ewok village built and you know, my old medieval. What? But I built it. I wanted it for the trees, and I'm like, you know what? After seeing that big tree, I'm like, that's what I need.
Rivendell, you got the dwarf. Really?
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I mean Snow White. I mean, yeah, all that stuff. I mean, they're all good ones. I mean, Hocus Pocus. I mean, they're all good sets. I did get the Viking Village, and I wouldn't mind another one of that or something maybe. But to me, it's hard to just keep up with, you know, when they're so expensive. Now, granted, D&D is only $350, but that's at the pace of the King's Castle. And the King's Castle, I don't remember why I bought that or when I got that. I mean, I must have had, it maybe came after a show. I might have got it after one of the shows where I had made money selling something or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of the kicker is if I, you know, it's having funds and making sure I'm not spending money that's earmarked for other stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's, and we can argue till we're blue in the face. I mean, it depends on whether or not Lego's listening or not. I mean, I need to see how good this clear set is, and maybe, you know, because that's what I'm working on is a clear castle, and so it's kind of things where that's, you know, what I'm working on. Oh shoot. So, I mean, to me, it's one of those things where, yeah, I mean, I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there we all want. So I'm hoping that Creator Castle is cool. But the other thing, too, would be is, when will they include a smaller set to go with that or to augment it for like soldiers, you know, like an actual battle pack? I mean, or better yet, if you have a castle that you're coming out with a few figs like the last one did, have a sieging set, kind of like the one in Bricklink, but maybe not as big, just maybe, you know, a battering ram or something, with an opposing force, orcs, trolls, something like that, skeletons, and then with maybe 1 or 2 soldiers, maybe 4 or 5 of the opposing army, and maybe 1 or 2 other soldiers, just so you have a way to kind of build something. That's the way you do it. I mean, that's how you have stuff like that, to where you're not, you know, always looking for the CMFs and having to buy boatloads of them. That, or, and I'll go to this again, that or do another, like, and I've said it on a couple streams too, like a Mr. Gold again, but instead of getting the whole figure, put parts of them, legs in one box, torso, head, in different boxes of the CMF. You know, we'd scan and stuff, you wouldn't be able to scan for it because it wouldn't say. If it's truly random and it just dumps them into different bags, you want to sell CMFs and you want to sell all the CMFs and not have anything sitting on the shelf, do a build your own limited edition fig through the CMF line, like a Mr. Gold or a Mr. Platinum, whatever you want to call him, and have him be his parts being in different boxes and none of the same. So like the wolf pack, not all the heads are in the wolf pack figure type kind of thing. You know, have it truly mixed up to where you don't know. It's just they're dumping them into boxes. You know, the machine's just dropping random stuff, so you don't know.
Back to random.
Right. Yeah, true random, and that would be you want to see CMFs fly off the shelf where nobody. Huh? That would be awesome because a chance to be able to build a limited fig. And you still might. Huh? To me, I think that would be pretty cool.
Sounds like bliss, going back to being totally random, like you said.
Yeah, well, even if you could scan and you could still get your figs for army building, what happens? You're right, and you might still do that, but you might luck out, and you might be able to build one random guy. You might not, because you're right. If that line that day might have been stuck in heads. You might be stuck with 15 of that special head when you buy 15 figs, would suck, but. To me, I think that would be kind of cool, or just another random special fig again in the CMFs, where and just pull. And for that series, you pull all the barcode, all the QR codes. You pull them and just say that we got a random fig this time. There are no QR codes. There is no way to find out what's in it. It's truly random. Sorry, and that's how it is. Bam, that would be. And you just do it. Say, you know what? We were going to put QR codes, but you know what? You're right. We want this figure to be truly random where, you can't feel them. You can't scan them, nothing. And just be like, wow. You get one. It's truly,
right.
Huh?
Now would be the perfect time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, especially after that wolf pack. Yeah. Now, or, some,
or
even leading
time
up
to implement something like that now, because most of the CMF figures are locked behind glass cabinets. Do you get me? You could totally have that as random because most of the CMFs go in locked doors now.
Not all of them, but there are some stores that have
the filtering that you would if you were scanning.
Yeah. We've been asking for animal battle packs forever. That new 4+ farm set's a little cheaper with a couple animals in it, but they'll never really do it. But they need to kind of get that. The big 4+ farm they did the 1 year with the stuff was like, really? The price per piece is just out of this world, and it's a couple animals, but it's an expensive set. It's another one where I want those animals, but I don't want to spend that much for for a barn that I could build in my collection for a quarter of that value. So, well, not all the store. We have shady people all over the world. And so some get ripped open, some don't. It just depends. It depends on it could be kids. It could be kids too. Hey, Cheap, how's Cheap doing? Cheap ass is here. How's it going? It's just Brett and I tonight. We're chilling. We're building castle in water. We're having fun. How's Cheap? It's Friday, so obviously it's not weekend yet. So you haven't probably gotten any. Have you gotten any? You get preparing for good deals this weekend? Maybe prepare heading out. The only thing I'd ask for you, Cheap, is I'd say keep your eyes open. Have you ever stumbled across the latest? But the big one, the big frozen castle, I probably asked you that once before. That's one that I don't even really care about the figs, but if you ever see one of those, let me know. Because I never bought it. Should have bought it. Never did. I need to eventually give Elsa a home in my layout without having to totally build something totally off the wall. Oh, Great Eagles from the Black Gate. Yeah. Problem is now is we got people that are opening boxes, taking stuff out, and then returning it to stores. I had that one guy that somewhere was posting on one of the chats who said that he was talking about buying a bunch of the cases of the new CMF line from a store, opening them up, pulling out all the wolf packs, and then using like one of the extra cases to put different stuff in and then returning them back. I'm like, that is theft. theft, plain and simple, because now you're changing the configuration of the case and returning it. To me, if I was the person in that store and let's say I bought it, and I'd say you need to charge that person, the last person who bought 8 or 10 cases, you need to charge them for it. Say, you know what, sir, you stole from those cases because we sold it to someone else and they confirmed, and so you need to pay for them. I mean, that is crazy. Yeah, he posted it on one of the Facebook chats. Like, really? You're gonna post it? That's what you would recommend doing? I'm like, that's permanent out there. I mean, someone will see that if someone saw that, and then they're the ones who get one of your boxes that you return. I mean, be aware they're gonna be like, hey, you need to check out this guy. See if he's bought from your store. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that's where you just hopefully have a Bricklink store and sell the extra guys on. You just that's just a terrible thing.
That's what I missed, though, Reed. I missed the randomness of the box.
Yeah,
it's the worst thing they ever did, putting QR codes on them.
Well, I mean,
worst thing they ever did.
The bags was good because you could feel them, but even then, I mean, and you're right, your fingers would go numb. I mean, and it took time. I mean, that's kind of what it was. I mean, I enjoyed it, but you're right. I mean, randomness is, but you're right. If they did some kind of a special fig, they'd almost have to do that. So, well, yeah, cheap. Let me know. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, even if it's not totally complete, I mean, it's kind of things. Just that'd be kind of cool. At some point, I might try to get one of those. Somehow build it into my layout. Problem is I've been organizing all my CMFs. So for the library show, I didn't have Elsa, didn't have Anna there. They were sitting. I'm like, oh, I left all my good figs. They're all sitting on the couch because I'm cataloging all my CMFs. I was missing all the key people, the layout. I mean, anybody that was part of a CMF. So might be missing 2 parts. Well, if it's a translucent part, I probably have it. Unless this one's really new, oddball. Sloped ones, but so yeah, keep me posted. I mean, I'm going to slopes here at the end of April, and definitely hoping to sell some stuff there and whatnot. So that's the goal, not whatnot, but just hope and whatever. So I'm hoping to. That's the goal. Since I think I'm taking my elf stuff out there, and I gotta figure out what to take. We gotta figure out what I got room for.
Cheap gets all the bargains.
Yeah.
All the bargains.
Yeah. Well, Cheap's out he's out on that East Coast. I mean, it's definitely a dense population base out there. There's lots of people. So definitely, I mean, there's areas where, I mean, I was out in Denver. I probably could have found lots. That's where I found most of my good deals when I was out in Denver. Big population base. Sets are underrated. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, and we were talking earlier, Cheap. I mean, I have some city sets that I, have out on Marketplace, and and people just freak out about the pricing. But if Lego did more better city sets, like kind of like they used to do, where they mix it up a little bit more and go back to some of I mean, I can't remember when was the last time they did a cement mixer. I mean, when have you done good stuff? Tanker trucks. I mean, that Lego semi was probably the best one they've done in forever. I mean, the XXL crane was just too big, didn't turn real well. Sealed bags, open box, yeah, those are nice. I mean, I have a couple of those like that. Actually, what's funny is I just found my Mac, my car's Mac truck like that. It was sitting somewhere on one of my shelves, and it's sealed. It's sealed bags, but open box. It might have been a return at the store or something, but I don't remember. Yeah, it was a sealed box, or it was an open box, but all the bags were sealed. And it looks complete. Stickers were all there, unused. So yeah, I mean, it's weird stuff I see in my collection one time. That's what he was talking about. It's like, yeah, Brett was talking about. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Got to keep some stuff for you. You got to keep some stuff. Yeah, see that? It's got a good price because that's from 2010 or whatever. I mean, it's a cool set. I got a few things like that floating around that I opened and whatever. I mean, there's just lots of stuff. It's just, is crazy. You know, all of us that have been collecting Lego for the last decade and a half. I mean, you know, we just, you find deals cheap. I mean, you know, and I work for Lego, so I mean, I got deals, you know, with the discount stuff. So you buy, you know, at crazy rates, hoping you're going to get a chance to build it all, and then I start my Hope Castle, and it eats up all my time. Yeah, well, no, my post I changed. So the post got knocked down twice for animals or something. So I pulled all the elf sets because it does have something like lion capture. After I thought, I was like, oh, yeah, the elf sets are all like, you know, torturous type, you know, sets, even though they're fantasy, you know, lion capture and whatever. So I pulled all the elf sets down, pulled my fishing boat down, pulled my horse transporter down, you know, pulled anything with animals down. Pulled my Aqua Raiders down, pulled those off. So it has just city sets and whatnot. And it's back up. And it says retired sets. And yeah, so. Yeah, I mean, basically, if I could liquidate most of my set part of my collection, that's probably what I would do most of it. I mean, I got a few people that are looking at a few things. And I got a couple people in my lug that I might earmark a few things for. But yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of stuff that I had a guy that I bowl league with that might want my Death Star. I mean, I wasn't thinking of Death Star, but he mentioned it, and I'm like, well, he's looking at eBay, and eBay's probably a good 300 or 400 more than what I'd probably want for it. And then with that new Death Star out, which is coming out, which is going to be crazy. That's, you know, so going to be cheap. Yeah. I don't sell mine super cheap. Some of mine's probably cheapest US, but it's definitely not cheapest worldwide. Definitely with shipping and stuff, I'd love to explain to all the people that are looking at my stuff saying, you know, order the one that's $40 cheaper from Europe, and let's see what it looks like when it gets to the US. You know, hopefully you don't need the box. Hopefully you don't care if it's missing parts after it makes it across the ocean, you know. I mean, it was just see what it is. I mean, we've had 2 Death Stars already. I mean, and I got the first one, 10188, and then the second one they changed a couple things. That's why I was like, well, I don't really need that. But once the early one retired, and Hinkle kind of reminded me, hey, it's going away. I was like, I'll buy one. Got the Lego employee discount, so it really wasn't that big of an investment. Wish I still had that these days. I definitely have a lot more of those really cool sets, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, for 1,000, it better have about twice the number of figs it used to have, and it better be about 1.5 to 2 times the size of the other one. Because I mean, the first one was 400, second one was 500. I mean, 1,000, you're doubling it. It's got to be almost has to have an army. You know, I mean, I think they already had 20 or 30 figs, so they're going to have 60 or 70 figs, and you know, humongous, you know, Death Star. I mean, you know. I don't know that, or it's got to have an outside to it. I mean, you know, an outside where it opens up or something where it truly looks a combination Death Star 2 and the first Death Star, you know, I mean, you know, that's the only way, you know, you get that where it would actually look like, you know, you could actually put it on display and then open it up, you know, to play with or something. I don't know. We'll see. I guess like we were talking earlier, I'm kind of hoping for that Creator Castle, see what this next one yields. Another one done. So I got another rough before I do the tiles water. I only have one left, and then I got one left to kind of tweak, and then I'll be done doing the rough portion of water, and then I just have to do tiles, and that's where I got to have the black light flashlight out and tweak it and figure out the correct lines and all that stuff. So yeah. So other than that, I mean, yeah, we were talking shows earlier. Take it you're going to Brick Fair, Virginia. Cheap. What other big shows do you go to out in your area other than the Brick Fair, Virginia? Is there anything else out there that you go to? Yeah, I guess, you know, it's kind of, you know, I need to get to Virginia. It's going to happen one of these years. It might have a better chance of happening if when Ralph moves back to the Midwest, you know, as I maybe have a couple more people to carpool with, because that's going to, you know, rent something and then rent maybe a bigger van and take a couple people and carpool out there. Definitely would like to come out. Hopefully come back with nothing. Well, that's the goal. I mean, I don't think I've ever had years like that, because I mean, usually that means I'm probably gonna, you know, I'm not gonna get everything what I want. But to me, I'd rather kind of get what I get, at least close to what I want. I mean, if somebody wanted to get offered, like, offered something for all my city sets that were on my one listing, and I was like, I'm like, really? And then I kind of did the math, and I was like, and it was a third of what I was asking, and it was a couple $100 less than what I would have paid retail for. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Lego hasn't done a 70% off freaking Lego sale in more than a decade, at the Lego store. I mean, Walmart, you might get lucky, but then it's going to be stuff that most people, by the time it gets there, probably don't want anyways. So last year I sold a guy a shirt I was wearing. Wow. Sold the shirt right off your back. Wow. Well, I mean, I could probably do that with one of my purple shirts if it didn't have my name on it, But hey, Bricklock, how's it going, buddy? Or that's another person that maybe have to carpool out the Brick Fair with Bricklock. Swing down, pick them up, and head out there. One of these years, One of these years, we'll just to rent a bigger van and carpool. Get a caravan. But yeah. I still got a Bricklock. I don't know, have you ever emailed me your address? I know I emailed you about those D&D figs. Still haven't figured out that hobby train yet. That's still in the works. Kind of getting distracted with building. Where are we going? Well, Cheap Ass is out east. We were thinking Brick Fair, Virginia, one of these years. It's still on my bingo card. Hit the big 3. I still need to hit that one yet. Hit BrickCon and Brick World, but Brick Fair, Virginia, definitely get out there and see Fick and Cheap in their environment. I've been to many, many Brick Worlds. That or I have to get to the Brick World Michigan show one of these years, maybe. The one that's closer to Detroit, if that one's still going on or whatever. If I do have to bring my mom and drop her off. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's other stuff. There's got to be other stuff there, too. Binoculars, one of the big things, I know. Yep. Hinkle's mentioned that a couple times for sure. For now, it's our... yeah, well, definitely have to wait for a year where I've definitely got lots of spending money to go out there with. But I would not doubt that. It's one of those things that'd be kind of it'd be fun to get out there. I mean, I know I have. I'm actually going to see one of the guys that's in Buffalo now, Mark, somebody that was living in Denver. It's part of the lugs out there. He moved to Buffalo, up in Fick's neck of the woods, but he's going to hopefully be in Colorado visiting at the time of Brick Slope, so hopefully I get to see him. But yeah. Everybody's kind of scattered now. The DENLUG I created, a lot of the members have scattered all over the country. So, yeah. But, yeah, I definitely want to get out there one of these years. I'm definitely going to have to make myself maybe a giant Lego bingo card with that one so I can yell bingo or something when I come out there. Bingo! Yeah. So, other than that, how's everybody else doing tonight? Chat's still kind of jumping a little bit. Everybody building? Cheap, what are you working on tonight? Just organizing stuff? Yeah, when is Brick Fair again, Cheap? Isn't it in August? It was like beginning of August, I think. Like first week in August, last week in July, something like that. Well, the other thing too is, I mean, Bricklock. I mean, hopefully at some point, Ralph hopefully is going to be in the next out in the Midwest here at some point too. Is what I'm kind of hoping too. So definitely, yeah, first big week of August. Yeah. That's what I thought. I mean, I know when it is. I just, just never kind of hasn't fit into the schedule yet. Now that I'm in the Midwest, it's easier than trying to do the 20 hour plus drive from Colorado. But yeah. Bringing home a car. Yeah, that sounds like fun. What kind of car are you bringing back from Denver? Are you able to say what kind of beautiful vehicle? Actually, I almost kind of wish I had my Safari again, my van. I like the disappearing seats in my Dodge Caravan, but my all-wheel drive Safari was like a tank. I kind of miss it, man. I think it had a little bit more cargo space too, a little square, a little bit. Definitely don't remember working as hard to get my Castle into that van, and the Castle used to be much bigger. So, yeah, that's what did you end up getting to see Larry at all, Bricklock? Did you get to see Larry while you were in Denver at all? I know he's visiting with Forerunner. Yeah, I actually took a toy runner. A Forerunner up to, I think that was what it was. Yeah, I think it was a Forerunner. I think I took to, I'm building water. I actually have, this is the base pattern. It's just the 1x2 studs because I got lots of them that's just going to be tiled, with a pattern that Ralph wants. And it's just going to be alternating non-UV and UV. So. Yeah, I took a Forerunner. I rented a Forerunner to BrickCon that year. Oh my god, trying to sleep in that thing after I was packed full. I was sleeping along the wheel well. Oh my god, yeah, I'd never rent one of those again. I've had some bad rentals over the years for going to shows. The vans have always been the best. I had a pickup truck one year. It wasn't bad, but I had to. That was where I had to switch all my Castle from boxes to bins because I was going to be in the elements. That was the year I think I brought some stuff for someone else that year too. So yeah. Well, it's kind of vehicle's good. 110,000 miles. That's not bad. So where my Dodge Caravan's at right now. My Safari went away at 265,000 miles. So it did good for me. Probably about 265, probably at least 150 to 175,000 of those miles were doing cable. So 50,000 miles a year when I was doing cable installs. But nice vehicle. Other than taking it to Vegas or Reno one year and the ladder axe getting caught on the ceiling of the parking garage, that gashed a couple big holes into the top of the ceiling, so it leaked for a long time. My friend finally sealed it when we took the ladder axe off, but it's a good vehicle. Made lots of good road trips. Yeah. Hopefully this Dodge one's doing pretty good, pretty decent. It's got an oil issue right now, but started after the last oil change. So, but yeah. Yep. So I'm just doing work, water, and I've been doing texturing. So the only other thing I've been working on is for people who are joining late is I've been doing the castle is getting prepared for brick slopes, and so I've been actually doing texturing rather than having just straight up base plates. I'm actually doing tiles and jumper tiles across. So I was working on the disco today. So the disco has jumper tiles all the way around it. I also reconfigured some of the tables and stuff. The tables will lift out, which will actually be nice for packing. At least these don't matter because these are part of the actual disco floor, but these will lift out over here. And so, but yeah, so that, and then this is a hole, so it's just getting all kinds of texturing. So got some ice bears frozen and some iceberg. I was kind of wondering how to use these really weird slopes I had, and I was like, wow, I can use them here. So I've got a bunch of ice bears kind of locked up. Could be technically centuries if you wanted to think of that. All the buildings have all their slope snow around them, so all I have to do is just kind of basically go through the village here and do stuff. Got the nice translucent purple underneath the rainbow portal. Still got to work on the hot springs here, which either powers the rainbow portal or the rainbow portal generates enough heat that it created a hot spring. You get to figure that out. and then I have to go around the castle. So yeah. Hey, Hoosier, how's it going? Showing off my clear castle, progress, for the next show.
My little castle, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know. You might be working with gray, but it's probably all stonework for along a bridge or something. Probably most likely. He might have to do some stonework around his town once the Chima guys realize he's got a lot of pizza joints and restaurants and stuff in his city, and they want to go over and visit. But that, or they want to go visit that ice cream shop church. They might want to go visit that. So.
Remember, he's got a link. Be careful.
Just another fun and exciting night on Friday night, folks. That's how it goes. We're building, we're sorting. Hopefully, everybody's got a nice project they're working on tonight. If you're like Kevin Hinkle, you probably have a date. Probably out with the date. Probably tonight. I don't think he's got a show. I know he had a show. I think it was last weekend. So probably making up for being at the show last weekend. So he has not been in the chat tonight. So I have not seen him. He's lurking. He's very stealthy tonight. He's being ninja-like if he's here. So my guess is, no. There is somebody over in Twitch. I just don't know. Yeah, the problem is I also have someone here who wants some of those Scooby sets too. So they want them all. I'll have to think about that. I have a wife of a Lego Master contestant that was interested in a couple of them too. So I need to see. Do you remember who the one is that wanted the Maersk? One of the Scots, and I don't remember which one it is, but I know I mentioned it on one of the. I think it was one of your shows. Might have been Cliff's show. I don't know if I mentioned it. I don't remember which Scot it was, but one of the Scots was interested a while back.
Scott's Reed.
Yeah, but
Scott's Flock was after the Merc. Scott's Flock.
Yeah, but I was thinking it was a different one of the different Scott. Or there are two Scots blocked. There might be two Scots blocked, but that's. No, okay. Well,
no, there's only one.
I guess I'll have to talk.
If you remember, my Scott said that's a Grail set for him. He said that's a Grail set for him, and you said you had it, and he said he would buy it off you. The Merc.
Yeah. Okay, I'll have to look. Yeah, let me. Hoosier, we'll talk. We have to message you this weekend. I was originally thinking I was going to meet up with Chop this weekend, but I don't know if that's going to happen, Hoosier. So yeah, definitely we'll have to meet. We'll have to talk this weekend or something. Yeah, I buy stuff for the craziest reasons. He will, but the whole wave. Well, let me see what I got.
Who said he wants the whole wave, Reed?
Yeah, that's why I got to see what I have for that Scooby-Doo. Let's see. I don't know if let's see. Sprouse. Let's see. Teams and years. I had. Let's see here. So I don't have the poly bag. Mummy Museum. I got. Do I have the plane? Yeah, so I got the plane. I don't remember what my picture showed. The Mystery Machine I got. I know that. Haunted Lighthouse, Mystery Mansion. Oh, maybe I do have the whole wave then. Yeah, maybe that is right. Maybe I do have the plane. I thought I had actually built one of those at one point, but maybe I didn't. Mystery Mansion, Lighthouse, van, plane, yeah, museum. Yep. I got it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they are expensive. So yeah. Yeah, and that's one of my bowling guys who I messaged earlier today about the Brick Slope show. He's like, yeah, awesome. Thanks for the info. I'll take my son. So yeah. So I mean that's yeah.
Look at Reed letting things go without Mr. Hinkle being here. I'm proud of you, Reed.
Okay, yeah, let me think about it when I'm not live. Hoosiers. Let's see here. So yeah. So how's Hoosier tonight? What are you working on, Hoosier? Working on your city layout tonight? Be at home. Yeah. So it's just been kind of.
So that's what you got then, Hoosier. Come on, you got an invite.
Oh, he was. He just got home. Oh, yeah. I mean, I was out there out in mine working earlier today too, working on stuff. So yeah, and then came home, ate dinner, and then came down here, started the show, and just kind of working on Wata. And so yeah, so just kind of like I said, I'm multitasking. Messaging people, seeing what's going on. As we said earlier, Wagner is at a Bucks game. Larry is with his folks, and Jesse is doing in-person D&D. We got lots of people in this chat tonight. We got Jeff Snavely. We got Mark. We got Ben Hoosier. Cheap Ass has been here. Bricklock. Dude Jude.
Moto. Johnny G.
Yeah. Denmark. Yeah. Yep, we've had all kinds of fun and exciting people here tonight. It's it's a Friday night. I mean, this is kind of what we do. We hang out, we talk, we chat. Definitely we talk about all kinds of stuff. Try to talk about the hot topics, but it's kind of more of a build stream, so we don't generally go through a lot of sets. Might put a few things up on the screen if there's stuff we want to talk about. But yeah. And generally, the smaller the panel, kind of probably not quite as exciting as it always can be. But hey, but yeah, actually on my Facebook, it pulled up episode 99 the other day. I was like, wow, 99.
That's the main
consistency. We're at episode 360. I laughed. I would laugh when it was like my Facebook pulled up 99 5 years ago. Like, wow, 99. I'm like, holy crap, we've been in the hundreds for so long. It's like, dang. Ooh, Denmark has a Scooby line plus an extra man. Yeah. I bought it. I was going to be built because I like the purple parts in the mansion. I mean, I think I built a van at one point. I mean, I don't remember. Yeah, see. Why is my ACM?
I'd like to have the mansion.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I guess the goal is to sell them before they bring it out again.
I came across it but yeah, I was
Well, I mean, my Bricks and Minifigs, I think, has an open built mansion on the shelf, and I think even there they had it for probably about what it's going for, almost new on Brickset. You know, I mean, it's like, wow, okay, but that's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, other than that, I really haven't kind of, but yeah, I mean,
I don't know if you remember, Reed, Steve Reynolds TV from Australia. He built a huge Scooby-Doo roller coaster type thing, didn't he? Do you remember Steve Reynolds, the Australian big guy? Yeah, he built Scooby-Doo. He done that over there in Australia. It was it was a good line, but I was in my dark age. I just totally skipped Scooby-Doo and a few others.
Yeah, I mean, and actually, Jacob Schilling, one of the Lego masters, you know what? Did I not bring my other water? Oh man, this might be bad. Oh, might not have enough blue to finish this. Is crazy. Where's that bin? But his wife likes the Scooby-Doo stuff. We were talking at the last lug meeting, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got lots of that stuff. Yeah. But they were busy. I was like, if you ever have time after one of the meetings, if you want to check out the domicile, you're welcome. There's a few people have seen it. Oh, actually, you know what? I got the ones I can take apart. I got this big bag. Of all the 3s and 2s all put together. It's just going to hurt my fingers taking them apart. It's going to suck. I mean, I think I built a van, and I don't know where it is. I thought I had a van built once. I mean, that's why my ACM on my brick set for the van shows it's got a 2 in parentheses, but only has 1 on there for quantity owned, and so I need to go back and look. I mean, I promise I got bins upon bins of built sets scattered all over my collection. That's the problems. I need to organize that a little bit because they're built, and I mean, I pull them out from when we do certain displays and stuff. We do library displays. When we have a city, I might pull out some of my vehicles. Do we need anything? Or like my friend JJ, one of our lug members, is building a farm for his corner of the of our train loop. But he's building a huge farm, but he doesn't have right now. He didn't have a lot of the vehicles. So for the train show, I brought out my tractors and all my stuff. So, but I mean, I also have a couple of the Scooby-Doo Lego Dimension kits too. I got a couple of those too when they were out. So Scooby and Shaggy or whatever. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing is, I mean, Velma's or isn't she the one that's just driven up the price for that thing because that's the only set she's in? It's just like, yeah, it's just the figures just.
Ain't she about $80 to $100, Reed?
It's crazy. I mean, and I guess the goal is, I probably should get rid of it before they bring it back out. There's always that chance. Lego's done it a couple times where they bring back another theme. You're like, and sometimes it. But the figs hopefully will never be exactly the same. So, but, it's kind of, there's, like I said, there's so much out there, and I collect, you collect stuff based on why you collect it. Now, I mean, I think I bought it because the mansion had purple in it. I like purple. So I bought it because of the mansion and the lighthouse I built, because it would be cool to have a lighthouse, if you did a city or whatever. So I bought it and I had that skeleton, built into the rock. It's not a big, lighthouse, but night, Mark, have a good night, buddy. We'll catch you later. Hopefully see you Sunday night. There's just so much going on sometimes on Sundays. I can't fill my whole night. I'll have to jump in once in a while. Yeah, I mean, that's, and that's what everybody said. Before I Hope Castle, I was thinking I was going to build all kinds of stuff. And then you get sidetracked and you just don't build it all. I bought some of the Lone Ranger sets because our friend Mr. Hinkle did a stop motion many, many eons ago. Aces Wild, the Legend of William Tell, and he did that. And I was hoping he was going to do his other movie that he had a script for, but he never did it. But I bought those thinking that. Plus the Stagecoach was pretty cool.
We need a copy of this, Reed. We need a copy of this. How do we get hold of that then? We need a Kevin Hinkle movie.
Private on his. I think it's private on his YouTube somewhere. I do not have access to it. the next time I talk to him, I'll have to see if he can, at least give me access to it. It's pretty cool. I know I watched. I might have the poster somewhere in my collection. So, but yeah, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty sweet thing. I mean, we definitely played it back in the old days, and it might even be on an old stream of this, but it would have been back when Hinkle was still in Lego, so it'd have to be within the first 150 episodes probably, because he's been out of the hobby for a couple years now. So it would definitely be in the earlier ones we might have played it. So maybe I'll have to go through, I'll go watch some of my old episodes and figure out where it's at. I have to just kind of scroll through it, but it's because it's probably like a 5-minute video or something like that, 5-10 minutes. So, I'll have to pull up my videos like I did when I was looking for Moto. I was looking for Moto Spaceship. I'll have to do that. I'll have to go hit some of the earlier episodes and just kind of maybe ones where Kevin's on it or something. Oh, yeah. Well, and actually, I messaged again. I got dinged again. Oh, yeah. So it's just Richard. Richard from Brick Forge messaging me about shows he's going to. Yeah, I mean, let's see. What did I buy for? Let's go. We're gonna go here. So let's see. Browse. Let me just go back. Maybe usually go back to the list. Lone Ranger. So I didn't get any of the poly bags. I don't even remember where they were promotional. I don't remember where they were. Cavalry Builder set. Yeah, I bought for the Cavalry. I actually bought a lot of Cavalry sets back in the day. Huh? I bought a bunch of the old Cavalry.
I bought one for Tommy Lee to go with his Lone Ranger train. Cavalry set.
Yeah. Well, I bought some of the older Cavalry things, and then
I realized.
Yeah, so I got a lot of.
They all come with pistols.
I got a lot of the older Cavalry guys. That one I bought 2 of. I think I probably still have them somewhere, but they're still sealed. But I bought the older ones from like the 90s Cavalry, and then realized that the Cavalry in Colorado didn't have the best reputation. So I didn't really use my Cavalry stuff after I got it all, because they just if I was like we were going to do a.
Did you get the TP set, Reed?
Comanche Camp, yeah, I got one of those. Yeah, I mean that one I maybe would be tempted to maybe open just so I could maybe make my own cloth type style teepees or something. Figure out what the print is for that. Well, I might actually have some of the old ones too.
Yeah,
that would probably be the old ones, because I think I acquired a couple collections when I first got back into Lego that probably have some of the older sets. Maybe. I can't remember. I got to go look and see. Stagecoach looked really cool. Let's pick that up. I got this. Huh?
A vintage gold, Reed.
City. I didn't get the Silver Mine Shootout. I was thinking about it. And then the train. It says I want one. I actually own one somehow. I got one somehow. I think, well, that, or it was one of those things where it was somehow I got through the lug. Somehow came in my possession from the lug, maybe from one of the train shows or something. I don't know. Maybe I built it for the train show. I don't know. Somehow in my collection. I don't remember. That's so long ago. That was 2013. So that'd been the early years of DENLUG, within the first couple of years. So I bought incomplete. Lone Ranger sets and bought parts to fill in the missing pieces. I still might need a few pieces. Yeah, they were cloth teepees in the old stuff, plastic in the new ones. But I mean, to me, with all the cloth stuff I built over the years, I would probably just take the pattern, take it, and make my own. Just figure out how to make my own. That's what I would do if I end up opening it or something. This is really old, taking apart all this water. Got to be a better way to do this. So, yeah, the Constitution Train Chase was pretty cool. I got one of those. I got an Emerald Knight, and then what else do I have? I have both of the holiday trains. I got the first one, and then I got that newer one. Trains I got a few of. My trains come out when we do the train shows. And I've got that new clear train, which will make its debut. Well, I made its debut in Madison, but for the first convention, it'll probably if they have train track, which I think they're going to have in Colorado, I will probably run it out there and definitely bring it to Chicago because we'll have a train loop there. So my translucent train, we might have to tweak it if those new kits have some better parts. I might be able to tweak them up a little bit. Seeing that we have such a small panel, we get translucent around the back of our Shota this week. Lone Ranger's the only train you have. Wow. I got lucky. Well, I got other trains too. I bought some in the collections. I mean,
was a little man.
Yeah, one of the earliest collections I got when I was in Colorado had the Metroliner, and had one of the dining cars. It had I don't remember if I got that. And then I bought.
Did you have the 9-volt black and yellow train, Reed?
The yellow cargo 9-volt?
Did you have the 9-volt black and yellow train?
Yeah, I think I got at least one. I got one in a collection.
No, there was one that was black and yellow.
Yeah, I had cargo. Yeah, I had cargo stuff. Yeah, I got one of those. That was the one I think I got newer, and actually it was pretty good shape. It was one of those ones I got within the last 4 or 5 years. Gosh, what doesn't it? How do they list that? Don't they list 9-volt as 9-volt? I gotta go to trains. Rick said, "How do you list this crap?" Oh my god. Really? What's this? Let's see here. Let's see. Let me see what my handy dandy brick set says about that set. Let's see. Yeah, and I traded some stuff to get the high speed one from the World City train, the bullet train. Let's see here. Well, we're getting there. We're getting a little closer. It should be part of this stuff here. There it is. Cargo Railway. It says I own one. I thought I maybe own 2 of them, but I guess I only own one. The Railway Express, the blue and white one. That one I acquired. I think I acquired a couple of those, but I acquired one that was a collection that had like 2 or 3 of them. And
Can't you share screen, Reed?
Huh? What? Let's see here. So basically,
can't you share screen? Can't you show us these sets you're talking about? So
this one, the Railway Express, I think I got 2 of those used from somebody, and I think I sold one of them to one of the ladies in our lug back in the day that wanted one, and I sold her the most complete one. So I've got one somewhere that's a partial that still has sealed bags in it, but it's not complete. And then there's that yellow one. That one I got in a collection while I was here in Wisconsin that had like a crossing I'd always wanted, and the track was in really good shape. Couple switches, but yeah, that one I used for when we testing track for the train shows. That small engine's perfect for that. It's really small. You don't have to worry about if it leaps the track or anything. So we use that one for testing. But yeah,
that's cool as that is cool.
Yeah, let's see here. I mean, I probably have. This is probably something I got in a collection because it's not something I bought. So use complete part of a collection. So it's kind of, let's see here. So I just clicked 9 volts. It's just got all kinds of stuff in here. So yeah, I would have loved to have this. Maybe they should do something like that. This might be the one that was in that clip.
Oh yeah, 10 of them.
Yeah, and then I got one of these still sealed in a box somewhere. This was the one I traded. I traded to my green grocer for one of these in a Maersk train. Yeah, let's hear it. No, 9 volt. I don't think there's anything really else that I have. Oh, I got this guy. But this guy somewhere that came with that that Lego Locomotion game. Lego Loco. I wish that game would still work somewhere. Yeah. What do I got here?
All the vintage gold. All the vintage gold.
Yeah, shoot. 9-volt. This 9-volt pulled everything under the planet, but what I'm looking for. But yeah, I mean, trains are cool. I have a bunch of trains. I mean, like I said, I mean, when I first got back in, we did lots of train shows at the mall. Like Larry was talking, they were doing a mall show and they're not near the Lego store and all that stuff. It's like, put it this way, when we did them, we never were in the food court. Never in the food court. We were always down near the Lego store, always in the open area of the store. Because that, if you're by the Lego store, it generates, buzz for the Lego store, but yeah, we did lots of shows. That's where I have my clear tower. I probably need to find out those pictures one of these days. I had a clear helicopter tower that I had back in the day that was built out of the clear window panels and black stairs, and it was good. It was a good one. It was probably good. Probably 2.5 feet tall or 2 feet tall, something like that. My infatuation with clear windows before I started doing a clear castle, but. Oh, water. Come on, I get done with this so I can do tiles. I'm going to probably get to it tonight. I have to do it tomorrow. But the nice thing is I will be at the point where I get to do all kinds of tile stuff. No more playing with 1x1s. The only thing I didn't do, and I'll have to, and that's one thing I'd always tell people, is if you're going to make tweaks to your layout on site, is always make sure you have an emergency kit. So I don't think I have any of them here, but I have a clear emergency kit. And then I have my white emergency kit because I have lots of snow. And this this should be kind of an emergency kit. My water, have that for a couple shows. But this one I'll have to have in case I do floating snow iceberg type kind of thing in here. I might have to tweak this once it's on site. But until I'm on site and I know what we've got floating in the water, I don't really want to do. Won't do any of those changes till I'm on site. So luckily, being the simplistic layout it is, it'll probably be pretty easy to tweak it, which also gives maybe some more room for more of Ralph's Krager command chips. Maybe at least one more, maybe perhaps down by the castle. Maybe his Krager cruise ship, The Chi Express, or the Chi, what would that be called? The Chi Carnival or something. Whatever. I don't know how you do that. The Chinaval line of enjoyment ships. Okay, this is so much fun, folks. You are missing out. Look at this. You're missing out how much fun that is. I still got this. Still got these to do. Oh, and Mark's at work. Jeff. So Jeff, what else do you have? What are you working on? Any MOCs right now, Snavely? Are you working on a MOC? Building sets? What are you working on? All I can say is while I build, I drink a lot less. I've been on the same energy fuel all night. So when the chat is not moving at 90 miles a minute, I can build and I can work the chat. Yep. Later, Mark. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. If we don't see you, I'll try and get maybe a couple of those zoo pictures into maybe video. When I move Brett's castles into a video. Get some of those in there. I'll have to go hunting for some of Moto's stills of his spaceship. He's been in enough videos probably. Castle Village MOC. I'd like to make. I'm sorting parts. Okay. Well, if nothing else, start small. I mean, is it a MOC that you've got like like a sketch that you're kind of working on, or is it something that, because remember, I mean, you can start small, like build, like, to me, like Hope Castle, that tower, that memorial tower was where it started. It was 4 layers, base plate, that was it. And then it just kind of, it got bigger and whatnot. And that was the keep for many years. 2018, I think, was the last year that tower was the keep. And then at that point, after that, it was it got switched when Scott in FOXLUG was talking to me. That's where Clover of Hope and Memorial Tower came, and that was a few years back. So, but yeah, that tower used to be a little bit taller. I think it reached about 46, 48 inches at one point. So, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. I haven't got the hang of that. I still kind of, I think I've done a few things in Stud.io. Otherwise, I still have old versions of Digital Designer floating around that I still use once in a while. I do have a lot of designs somewhere. I'm hoping it's not on one of my corrupted pen drives. I know I got one pen drive that got corrupted. One of these days, hopefully technology be there to fix that dang thing, because yeah, that sucked. So don't pull your pen drives out of your computer unless you say eject, to eject, because I don't know how that happened, but it was one that had a lot of crap on it. I mean, a lot of good and a lot of crazy stuff on there. So, but yeah, it's corrupted the whole damn thing. Can't open anything. Sucks. I tried to fix it. It won't even fix it. So, but yeah. Some of the dungeon pillars, and realized my design was too flimsy. Yeah, let's see if I actually have any pictures of. If I have anything, I had some stuff of. Because I definitely did. I wish I knew what I did with those. 20. Years. Let's see, 20. Oh yeah, so here we go. So at one point, you'll like this, Jeff. At one point, Hope Castle was going to be even bigger than the big one. So I was planning to make bigger wall sections, and then I was working on like a dungeon, like underneath it was going to be like massive. It was going to be, mills would have been 5 or 6 high, and that all that stuff there you're seeing, all that dungeon, whatever you call it, all the dungeon, I guess, would have been freaking huge, and it would have been underneath the whole thing. But it was going to be just massive. And I mean, I scrapped it. And that's why I went to the small one, because that would have even been bigger than what I had, because all those elements were part of what I had. And then it was going to be even bigger. I mean, absolutely massive. And the old one had the moat. And then that version would not have had room for a moat. It would have been, that might be 60. Might be 60 wide. So yeah. So I mean, I was playing with it and stuff, and that's kind of because I kind of want it. I'd love to be to that area, but I think if I do it, it's gonna be more like kind of what Brett's working on now, more of a smaller footprint, but maybe taller, where it's got dungeon and stuff. I can, pull stuff, open stuff up, kind of like. I just saw it a second ago. Let's see here. I just saw it. That's not it. I just saw that too. Where was that? Oh, it was this one. So Dave O'Hare, he's working on the moon base now. This is the castle he had many, many years ago. This is when I first got back into Lego. So he had this freaking beast. Freaking monster castle. I think he said there was probably $50,000 invested in it. Just a massive castle. And so, but yeah, all his rooms and stuff slid out. Let's see, that's bowling. Yeah, there my bowling guys. Yeah. So I think these guys, his rooms where these windows were at, he could actually pull them out. He could pull the suckers out, and he actually had whatever. But his rock work and stuff down here is pretty crazy too. But I don't have that much. Never was doing. But yeah, he had just tons of stuff. He's the one working on a giant moon base right now, so he's been posting a lot on Facebook about that. So yeah, yeah, I mean his stuff was you do it, and that's kind of the Campbell brothers that I first met in Brick World 2012 had castles like that, and that's where they were just pulling stuff out. And I worked my original design, and God, if I know where it is in here, but my original design I was trying to do that too, but with clear I couldn't build to where I could slide stuff in, and so it got scrapped pretty early. And then built with what I got. But yeah, and modular is always good. That's why my castle's kind of got that completionness and playability. And so to me, that's why, I don't have the walls where they just kind of sideline into the side of the layout, looking in and stuff. I don't have that. There is stuff sometimes in some of those towers, and by Colorado, all the clovers in there, at least 2 or 3 of them right now have classrooms. So I'm hoping Hinkle is going to be able to do a couple things for me. One, maybe do a kind of just a sketch of a map of kind of that, and then I can just have some stickers made and just slap it on some of my panels inside the castle for the classroom, so that the bears can learn ice bear ground defense. And then at some point, hopefully, I'm hoping maybe I'm trying to sweet talk about how much it's going to cost me, but a 7 years of Friday Bricks anniversary shirt, so T-shirt or something that I can put on a website or something somewhere, or whatever website he uses to sell T-shirts, and let people buy some stuff at 7 years. So we'll see, but yeah. Yeah, start small. I always say start small and get bigger. It's always, and then like me, you got big, and then I go small. If nothing else too, if you're going to some of the shows, even if you're, I can't remember, have you been to Brick World and all that stuff before? Have you displayed anything? Because that's why I like doing the collabs, is if somebody's getting into Castle, wants to have something small, doesn't really want a big footprint, you just kind of, and that's why I think when Ben and I were talking about his hexagon stuff, I'm just using standard mills, and you could it could get slid in. We were working chops, working chops, eagle spire into that middle section. So that gray out there, that gray section there in the middle of the water would be his eagle spire. Just making it work into the current layout. It'll fit. And that's what we do. And you don't have to bring that much, that's kind of what we do. Yeah. To me, if you're looking, for town or even a castle or anything, you just you start with something, build something small, and as you, like you said, get more organized, find more of your parts, whatever, you can just kind of scale it up. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. And that, to me, it's one of those things where that's why, you guys that watch the show, if you're doing castle, you're coming to the shows, you want to jump in, but you don't want to jump in with a lot. That's what I say. If anybody ever wants to, you're coming to Chicago, you're coming and you want to, you're coming for maybe the whole weekend. Yeah. I mean, yeah, as an attendee, yep. I mean, and if you're even going as an attendee, and yeah. I mean, so to me, it's one of those things where I always kind of say that's kind of the easiest way to kind of get into like with the collab type thing where you're not really having to do too much. To me, it's pretty easy to build stuff into our layouts. I mean, it's, definitely one of those things where it's, pretty friendly. I mean, like I said, our group, our core group I think it's got 5 or 6 people. And I think the highest was when we had Chop, Jordan, myself, Michael. Jefferson didn't make it to the show, but his Kraken made it to the show. But yeah, we had like 5 or 6 people as part of that, the one collab we did the one year. And so it's just built it into the layout. I mean, the problem is now is I'm going to have to redesign some of my paths and stuff if I need to do something different. But I mean, hopefully the town is going to be robust enough to do that. Sneezing away all those worthless brain cells.
Bless you.
All the ones that I'm using to make water, I don't need those brain cells. It's a simplistic activity that doesn't require a lot of thinking power. But yeah, it's it's fun. Yeah, shows are good. I mean, it's kind of. Like I said, I jumped in pretty small, and then just like I said, the next year my castle is just by myself. Just had just the keep and whatever. And the next year I was thinking by myself. It wasn't until, God, I have to go back and look at the pictures. What year it was? One year I just kind of. Michael Frederick he's had the big Napoleonic battle one year. I mean, probably had to be like 8 or 10 8-foot tables full of just figures. And that year I was like, hey, can I sneak some of my saber-tooths coming out of your force over? I did. And then the next thing I know, he's got a invasion force over trying to attack my castle. And so we after that year, we just kind of been going at it each year. I mean, the Brick World Milwaukee shows, he came up a couple times, brought his siege engines and stuff. And so, but yeah, and then it started from there. And then with Chop, I got to know Chop and he wanted to do it. And then, let's see here. Yeah. So Chop brought his pyroclastic castle the one year, like the bridges to Paradise Island. And then Michael used Jordan's base that he had built. And he also had a bridge, a serpent bridge. And so it's cool. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's just, I like to do it so I don't have to be the center of attention. It's nice when the collab gets, where there's enough stuff that everybody's got, to look at, hidden away and whatnot. So it's cool. Yeah. I mean, just, somebody just has to twist your arm and say, hey, you need to come to this show. Hey, build something short and sweet and quick and, whatnot. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, there's some stuff that out there that make my stuff look like nothing, but there's some really good builders out there that build a lot of really good medieval stuff out there. And I kind of need to learn how to use get the landscaping and all that stuff, my stuff a little bit. I think the castle collab I did with WISLUG helped a little bit. I mean, I'm just not that good at that. I mean, techniques aren't as good. I mean, I'm kind of building there isn't a lot of snot in the clear, and that's probably because they just aren't the elements. I mean, the headlight brick's cool, but if I had a 1x1 with a stud on the side, definitely without that indentation with the headlight brick has, I mean, it gives it a lot more chance to do a lot more snot. And I spilled more water, and I have no idea where it is. I'll probably step on it later. So, yep, fun. How late is it there, Brett? It's gonna be getting kind of late. How many hours are you ahead?
It's just gone 3 a.m. Reed.
Oh, 3 a.m. So you're 5 hours ahead. Yeah, I can't. I always couldn't remember because Hinkle went to Bill and I'm like, oh, let me call. Oh, I can't call him. He's like, he's 7 hours ahead or whatever it was. I'm like, damn, yep, better not call him. Reed and water are not besties. Well, some water's not bad. I mean, the other water wasn't bad. I mean, it was, it's just a project. I mean, I had 32 base plates of water So I mean, we used it for many years. This pattern is not mine; it's Ralph's, and so I'm I'm conforming to his water pattern. So because my goal is to play nice with others, other than you, Ben. Yeah, I don't play nice with you, but you torture my badgers, so I gotta play mean. But yeah, so no, I mean the thing is though, I mean I could do plates, just standard plates and then tiles, but I have all these 1x2 stuff, these 1x1 studs. I mean I got a whole huge bag out in storage, probably another 5,000 or 10,000 of them, and so I figured I already had some of this on them, and so I was like, I'll just use that and then just put the tiles over the top. And so it's just I'm using, and this one was already just a lot of plates. I didn't have any tiles mixed in underneath. I mean, I got one left like that, this guy. And that's where I got that UV idea too, is because these old ones, this is one of the other styles I had. So this is one of the other styles where I had it, and I had it like 2019. So it's got like a wave type thing. So it just drops off on one side, and it goes 1, 2, 3 here, some white caps, and then it's just got tiles in the middle. There's tiles and studs down the middle. And so this was the old pattern. I just had some that I had made first, and then I went to the tiles because I maybe was running out of 1x1 studs because I had so many of these I needed to do. And so I mean, this was like I had probably equivalent of 32 of these full plates of water at one point, and so I'm down to not very many left. I mean, they've all been taken apart or converted. So I might still have more floating. I think I still might have more. I mean, it's having that many god awful plates of water is crazy. So Jeff has been brainwashed. Run away from castle. Run away. Yeah, never. I don't know about that. The difference is, Ben, you are very good at castle and space. And so I love space when I was a kid. I had a lot of 80s space stuff. I mean, I pulled out some of my stuff and built some stuff for a train show one year. I built, I don't know, a mobile tanker thing. I took the Droideka and made some different colored winterized Droideka one year. I don't know if I can even find those pictures. That would have been, I probably not even on this stuff. It's probably on one of my pen drives. That would have been from Estes Park 20. Estes Park. That's got to be an old show. 2015. That's Clear Castle. Oh, there's the debut of the Lego movie. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Here we go. Space. And like an octane thing, and I just kind of, built. It doesn't want to focus with a damn. Yeah, so I pulled out all my 80s space guys. There you go. Yeah. Yep, and see that top ship was my favorite. That top ship, the Gamma laser craft was my favorite as a kid. I love that sucker. Still have the sleeves. I don't have the boxes, but I still have the sleeves for those bad boys. I used them for we did it for a show, a library show. Yeah, look, see, I even have pictures of our Lego storage we used to have, which they don't have anymore. I don't think they have Lego storages other than what's in the store. This was at at that the Park Meadows store shopping resort, freaking just massive amounts of stuff in backstock. Thanks, Johnny G. More Star Wars. See, there was the early version of Hope Castle right there. That was the first version where I built it onto the plate. Stupid read, idiot. Yeah, see, there you go. That's how you would have to build it. You'd have to build.
You can tell how old that was.
To do it. Yeah, to do castle like the guys do with brick stuff, to have it drop in, the mold for my castle would have to be as robust as the walls themselves to have them square, so you could drop stuff in. And I mean, I couldn't build a mold like that. That would be suffice for stuff, because I have to build it and then I got to take it apart. Once I build around it. So, hey, look, I'm even computer stuff. I even do computer stuff. Believe that? Come on, building my own stuff. You're getting a lesson here. And there's Justin and myself. After we got our heads shaved for St. Baldrick's. Justin's one of those kids I knew that had cancer. I don't see his currency. Yeah, they need to make some small sets like that. Is it a power outage in the store or the power outage in my? I can't remember. Oh yeah, see, and then I went to this. I got smart and started building on the bottom, building a flat. Yeah. Not water cooled, not real. Well, sorry, dude. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at old versions of Hope Castle. The first keep, the first version. And then it didn't work the way I wanted it to, and I had to rebuild it and start over. Hey, look where Reed used to build Lego. Yes, folks, that is a bowling center. 90% of the early versions of Hope Castle were built at a bowling alley. Nowadays, it's not, because I bowl in a bowling center that's so freaking small, there's barely enough room for us to sit, much less have room to build. Hope Castle, no, not really. It would be sponsored by, whoever wanted to, sponsor it. I don't know if there's anything really in Hope Castle. St. Baldrick's probably would be the closest thing. Cancer research. Maybe. That's one person's figs. I still gotta find. I don't know what happened to my Mr. Gold's entourage. They are somewhere in my collection. That tells you how bad it is. I mean, I don't know. How many, was that 2 years ago? When was that you got those for me? Did you? They're somewhere in my collection. I know they're here. They're somewhere. They're in something somewhere that just got hidden somewhere, and they have not resurfaced since. I don't know where they're at. Let me go back to this, because seeing my hands work is not as exciting as you would think it would be. But I'm almost getting to that point where play with tiles maybe right before the 4-hour mark, or before probably shutdown time. But I got to dig out my flashlight. Figure out what happened to my flashlight. Old memory. Yeah, old memories. Hope Castle's been around a long time. Hope Castle 2013. So yeah, it's gonna turn here. It's gonna turn 15 here pretty soon. It's getting there. Facebook does that too. Facebook spawned, like I joked earlier, Facebook spawned episode 99 just the other day. We are at 360, so 260 episodes ago. It's crazy.
Just a few.
What? Frozen? You mean? I don't want any copyright strikes when I start playing Let It Go. Let it go. Actually, I kind of like the one the better.
You don't need
the better
copyright
song.
strikes.
I like the song better from Frozen 2 actually myself, but Hope Castle's as old as Chima. I don't think he has that, Johnny. Yeah, I mean it is old. It's older than Chima. Well, maybe not. When did Chima come out? I don't remember. But I mean the Ice Bears didn't come out till the last wave of Chima, I don't think. So wait, 20. I win money. I won money in 2015. So the Ice Bears became the new occupants of Hope Castle in 2015, sometime after January, mid-January. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I did that one episode with Cliff. Yep, I did do that. Yep, a while ago. Now, these are going to be, I don't know when I'm going to use these. Pre-built water stems. So I need my flashlight. Need this guy. Ooh. Okay, so I can leave that one here. I need one of these. Oh, at some point I have to pick up that mess I made on the floor. Not yet. You know what? I need this guy. I need this guy, and I need this guy. Because I need the one that's going to be next to it. So, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can do this.
Oh, me. And me. And me again. And here we have Brett's Castle. And as you can see, it's a work in progress. It will be finished soon. Stay tuned to Friday Night Bricks for future updates.
Sorry, I hit the wrong mouse button. It kicked me out. Luckily,
you're good, buddy. You're good. I did a bit of shameless self-promotion.
So I got to just do... I'm gonna do this. So this is kind of those are UV. These are non-UV. Okay, so the kicker is I got to figure out how I do this here. So I'm gonna have to declare war. Oh, mail sounds like fun. Well. And yeah, and it's Chicago. It might be just Ice Bears. Ralph, I know, wants to come. I don't know if he's going to get there this year. He's going to get there sometime. So this will be this one here. And then it's going to be this one here. Right? Okay. Problem is what I really need is I need non-UV reactive 1x1 trans light blue tiles. That's what I need. So there's if you look here, we've got UV reactive ones here. We got non-UV reactive ones there. So I need 1x1s of those. I got plenty of 1x1s in these guys that are UV reactive. But that's my problem is I don't have a lot of those. And when I mentioned that Bricklink in the forums, they're like, we're not every store's, we're not going to make every store required to have a UV flashlight and create a separate listing for that. I'm like, well, I mean, it'd be cool since all the new tiles are all UV reactive, whereas the old ones are not. So I'm going to have to find a store that's got a lot of old stuff or used stuff, I guess. So City has a new bear in the Advent campaign. Cool. Wait for it, Mayo. Bring it on, buddy. Bring it on. So I just got to have the pattern here. I'll do that. And that will be, let's see, this would be this. And this. And
you lost on the first plate then, Mayo.
If there's more than 50,
about 1,000 icebergs.
I have 800 or so, and then Ralph is up to 1,200 crocs. So Brick Slopes, he might not have all his crocs out. My goal is to get all my ice bears out, which means probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 300 or 400 are going to be in classrooms in the Clover of Hope. I do have a village. Some 1x2 Technic bricks with X-shaped holes in to complete a set. There's an X versus a cross? Really? That's crazy. How old is the X-shaped ones? What sets were those in? Well, I mean that, or it's one of those things where now this is going to be the thing. Mayo, are you going to Brick World this year? Or are you not? I mean, I'm working on, and I haven't really started too much of it yet, but I'm doing a wide radius corner for the WISLUG train layout. So that's going to be separate than my castle. My castle is also going to be at Chicago, but the goal is to have in the corner of my train layout a castle, maybe a tower of some kind, a keep. And the goal is to have one of the floors on there be the keepers of the rainbow portals, and have a floor with all the maybe a bunch of different rainbow portals, and with enough of the translucent parts I can have a different color on each one, and then that be the leaping off point for warfare. I mean, in terms of a junction point where no one's gonna, you just say, we just want to use the red portal. We just want to, and then you go over and my goal would be to have that be a point where I've got ice bears in two different layouts, kind of two different parts of the floor, where people are like, whoa, wait, aren't they over there too? Like, yeah. I mean, this is the jumping off point to where they portal from theirs, they get to the junction point, and then they're gonna portal to someone else's world or whatnot. So, which would work in future years of like Brick Slopes. If I can't get there, I could set up some stuff in my storage and say, yeah, and just somehow maybe figure out a way of a live feed where the ice bears are fighting, or portaling to Colorado from somewhere else. So that would be the best thing. I mean, somebody mentioned it earlier about having Brick World or whatever, where you've got 12 shows going on at the same time. So, well, no, I mean, but the thing is though, that if I have that central point, he could throw two figs in that at that portal. I mean, to me, what I would love to do is build, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 pairs of rainbow portals. Say, okay, I've got one here. Do you want one on your layout somewhere where it's junction, where if you kids were like, well, what's this? What are all those rainbows back there? It says, good question. Those are the keepers of the rainbow portal. And if you look around, you'll see there's 4 different colored gates, which means there's 4 different corresponding gates on 4 different layouts somewhere at this show. And that would be something where, and so that would be something where kids would be able to search and go, okay, well, so you're saying this corner is hooked to 4 other layouts somewhere in the convention hall. That's been my dream all along, is to somehow have a point that you're and Jeffrey Veens down in Illinois, he and I have done that a couple years ago. I don't think it was last year, the year before. He had a vineyard in his city layout, and I put a rainbow portal over there near his wind turbines. and I had a rainbow portal in my thing, and my ice bears were going over and stealing his grapes to make wine for our beer garden. Meanwhile, his ice bear troop, his ice cream troopers were coming through and sieging parts of my castle. And so the goal is to intertwine multiple layouts across the show. And that's why I'm always looking for people who are willing to do that. Now, granted, it needs to happen after all like the nominations are done for awards. So it doesn't happen until probably late Friday night, early Saturday morning. That way, you know, once all the nominations are out, then you can throw out the humor stuff, because some people might be serious enough they might not want that extra stuff, while if there's something where they think they might get nominated for something, which is fine. I mean, that's a lot of the shenanigans start super late anyways in the evenings after people leave, because then, you know, all bets are off at that point if you've got permission to do stuff on their layouts and stuff. So yeah, so this is kind of, yeah, so I mean, a couple of us have done it. I mean, that's kind of so. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, rubricable. Oh, okay. Well, let me know, because remember, I got back into Lego in about 2000, between 2005, 2007, and that was when these bad boys were out there, grab bags. And so grab bags, I got boatloads of parts in these guys. This one is the last one that I haven't even really the tape is coming off, but I really haven't opened it yet. It's got parts from the shuttle expedition type thing, that really cool shuttle one. These parts were only in that set. But I have lots of parts from that. And so I might be able to look. I'll have to look now that you're saying, because if it's truly an X and it's not a plus and it's an X, I'll have to look and see. You never know. I might have some in some of my bins that I haven't really sorted, that I haven't really looked that I needed or anything. So I'll look. That's a good thing, because like I said, I didn't know either. You know, I mean, you're right. If there's truly an X, and it's you know, I'll have to look. It's possible I might have some, but yeah. So that's my view on the portals and stuff. So yeah, so lots of good stuff out there. So yeah, I acquired a lot of stuff.
Go, Johnny G.
Says I have 30 of them not in a set. Not in a set. That's 231. Whoa. Well, the Death Star 2, you'll laugh. The Death Star 2, that one sat on the shelves, the clearance shelves at that Lego store I shopped at for years. I mean, I don't know how much it was down off of, but it sat there forever. I mean, I can't remember. I know Hinkle had a Star Destroyer that I took apart, and he had the Falcon. I don't know if he had a Death Star 2, but I took it apart, come to sets, like, dang, if I'd have known it had this many cool parts in it, I would have bought one, you know. But that Death Star 2 sat there forever. I mean, they were on the shelves forever, because I always went back to the clearance aisle. That's probably why I missed a lot of good sets, is I always beeline for the clearance stuff, and I think I missed a lot of other stuff in the store. 25 years ago is vintage. Yeah. The Death Star 2 was pretty cool. There was, I mean, that, and I think they eventually, one of maybe the newest reseller that came to town at one point, I think he might have ended up buying them all. I mean, I never bought any, but yeah, that was some crazy stuff back in the day. There was a lot of stuff there. Back when Lego really used to clearance stuff, those were the days. Got stories for that stuff. Later, Mayo. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, shoot. Oh, I did that wrong. I'll do this right. Who knows? We'll go. We'll go as long as people want me to go. We usually go 4. 4 is our average. We've gone 5. Foosball is the devil. Well, I was watching earlier. Oh shoot, where am I at here? Okay, this. Oh shoot. This guy goes here. Death Star 1. What? I don't understand that. Yellow skin figures? What? We are still awake somehow. Somehow we are awake still.
Yeah, I'm still awake, dude.
I'm wondering if that's where. I mean, I have a Emperor somehow, and I'm wondering how I got him. Maybe I got him in a grab bag. So I don't know. It's been so my stuff is scattered all over Tarnation too. So that's where I need that one. Another one of these. Dang it! Gotta quit doing that. That's what you're asking. That's a good question. That is a good. Oh, but the Death Star 2, it wouldn't have had any. It didn't have any figs. That wasn't a fig one. That was the UCS. That didn't have. That's a trick question. There's no figs in that one. That was Death Star 2 from Return of the Jedi. It didn't have any figs. It was UCS, but didn't have any figs. It was just that was like almost like a closed model. So here, I'll show you. Yeah, so it didn't have any figs. I mean, look at the Star Destroyer. I mean, this was just plate central. 3,447 parts. And look, no instructions, no box. I mean, freaking $700. I mean, they're expensive. New sealed, 3,300, 2,400. Yeah, it was freaking crazy. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't recognize. I don't even know if the one guy that was a reseller still is. The playset. I mean, the first Death Star, just 10188. That one I don't know. It's here. 24 figs. Nope, flesh. I don't know if Star Wars. I mean, most of their stuff was flesh. I don't know how far back you have to go to find an actual yellow Star Wars fig. That was maybe how. I don't remember how flesh came around, but I mean that might have been. It might have been that. Let's see, Star Wars. It'd have to be early. It'd have to be like 2000. It'd have to be 1999, maybe. Yeah, you have to go back to the original. You have to go back to early 2000s. So 10188 was the first UCS one, and they were flesh. So it would have, and that was 2000. I think it was 2008 or something. So maybe. I mean, they did. Yeah. I mean, because like I said, I was looking here at like Most Isley Cantina from 2004, and that one has yellow faced figs. So it probably switched somewhere between 2000. I mean, I could look. It'd take all night to do that. I was closing the wrong window here. Yeah, I'm not sure somewhere. So, and that's possible. I mean, you know, any of the license, maybe it was because they wanted to make sure the licensed figs were more special than your standard figs. So, you know, they might have done it for that reason too. That you make those, you know, guys a little bit more special. Because Harry Potter figs were all, I would say probably around closer to 05, because that's an 04 set over there that actually still had yellow. It was the Most Isley Cantina. Somewhere in there. But I mean, I guess now I never really was paying attention. I mean, I bought some early sets from a kid that was selling all the Star Wars and going to City or whatever, and I bought some sets, but I mean, I bought them just because they were cool. I think I bought a Falcon. Where did I buy that here? I bought an early Sandcrawler that year. Imperial Inspection. So about the Jabba sail barge, I think I bought 6210. Actually, maybe I didn't buy that from him. 6210, and then I bought a Jabba sail barge. I know I bought an Arc Starfighter. And then Imperial Inspection. What else did I buy from him? I have to go back and look. Something. I bought like 4 sets from him. It might have been a slave one. I don't remember what I bought from him. I probably have the listing somewhere in my paperwork or something, but kid had a lot of good sets. I was looking at a lot of them. He had a lot of good stuff, and I was like, oh wow. I just, you know, like I'm looking here. Might have the Wookiee Catamaran. He had some really cool sets, but so fun stuff. I mean, it's, you know, it's a hobby for a reason, and it, you know, it would be nice to be able to go back in time and grab sets that you didn't get, but. And that's kind of why, you know, you see them build sets and they get better over time. It's just like Star Wars, we see, you know, a million X-Wings and all that stuff. Just City just needs to replicate some of their stuff from the early 2000s, because they had some really good stuff back in the day, and they just haven't done it. I mean, they had a lot of good City sets. So that's not what I want. Let's see if we go to like year 20.
Getting the better of you, Reed.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh?
I said, is it getting the better of you?
Oh, I want another combine harvester. That was a good one I missed out on. The old farm stuff was pretty good. The old tow truck. I mean, the garage was pretty cool. I think I found one of those used recently and bought it. there's some stuff. There's some stuff. I bought some used stuff. I don't buy much, but I have done in the past. I don't know, guys. We'll probably go for about 4 hours. So. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the stuff looks better. I mean, probably if I ever designed a sig fig for myself, or maybe a custom torso or legs for the Badgers or something, I probably would go with something with a lot more printing. Possibly might cost a little more, but might do something like that. So that's what Johnny G was saying. He just detailed printing, more recent figs. So yep. So the pattern. It doesn't show up with the dam on here, but there's a little bit of a tint to it. If you pay attention, there's a little bit, you kind of there's a little bit of a UV reactiveness versus non. Well, last year, cool, 2004. Okay, well, that was what I found. So yeah. Getting tired, folks. Getting tired. Getting tired. What time is it? It's only 11.
Evening, guys. I said it's getting the better of you.
It's not really getting the better of me. I'm just building. I'm not really snacking, not really doing much of anything. So it's kind of weird too. I'm building water, and I got to do. It's not as easy as the bigger ones. These smaller ones. I mean, and I got a lot to do. Oh, I got 2, 4, 6. Like 9 of these bad boys. So, but once the water is done and the landscaping is done, then I really don't have much to do other than clovers and just stuff. I have stuff to do. So you can kind of see when you look at the distance, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see a little bit. A little bit of a difference. It'll definitely look good under the black lights, provided we get to do that. Maybe it came out late that year, dude. Jude. Maybe it came out later in the year, and they maybe were switching it, maybe halfway through the year or something. Lego does what Lego wants to do.
Don't they just?
Another thing that would make Ralph's water pretty cool is he's going to have he'll have lots of the translucent green stuff in his because it's more swamp. So this will probably look pretty cool when it's all said and done. I'm sure, hoping so. I won't be in the mood for disappointment. Too many non-tiles that are not UV reactive. Plates, no plates. I just want tiles. I have to hang one of those lights from up above here. Use this flashlight. I'll have to build in the dark. Where it either glows in the dark or it doesn't. I'll be able to find the certs I need that glow in the dark, and the ones that don't, I'll be hunting and pecking for. Oh, everybody got a fun weekend planned? Oh, you chat people. Everybody got a fun weekend of fun and excitement ready? I think the weather's supposed to start to turn crappy here, I think.
Dad duties. Hashtag dad duties. That's what I'm doing.
Dad duties all weekend? Cool.
We got his table for his trains read. We just got to get it set up for him now. That's my plan for this weekend.
Chuck Wagon Festival. Sounds like fun, Jeff. Yeah, kind of been so centered on this. I mean, we have a show at one of the Barnes and Nobles coming up, but did not volunteer for that. I don't know if we got anything else between now and Brick Slopes. Just had too much for me going on. I don't really need any more added distractions for what I'm working on. So finish what I need to finish.
All right, you got your work cut out for you.
Well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, it's, with 4 weeks left. I mean, I'm doing, I would say I'm doing pretty good because this stuff doesn't take that long to build. It's whether or not hopefully I have enough parts to do it is what I'm going to be kind of worried about. So it might be something where I might have to go back through and do some plates and stuff, go through and do, instead of just tiles, do some plates too. So we'll see. Okay, this is going to be this here. So, I mean, it's a process. I mean, we all work on MOCs and stuff. So we're building a set, but if you're working on a MOC, you got to build it up and do all that stuff. So I mean, that's why, like we were telling Jeff earlier and stuff, start small and then just kind of work your way up. I mean, if you start small, you definitely don't have to, you won't have to bring as much stuff. It's kind of definitely, as stuff gets bigger, it just takes more work to transport it. I know, like that castle we showed earlier, Dave. I think he used to have to use a moving truck to rent a moving truck to move his castle around. So I think that's the case with his new moon base too. It's so big that it's hard to get in a vehicle, and that's why I've got a van, because I need the ability to transport as much of it as I can by myself. But probably going to end this stream in about 10 minutes, folks. Reed is getting tired. That couch is looking more and more comfortable to go over and take a nap. Maybe not go to bed, but I'm taking a nap. We gain some energy to maybe do a little bit more. A little late into the evening. I have not heard from Chop, so I'm guessing might be waiting another week before I can go grab the Eagle Spires, so, which is fine. And tomorrow I'll be working around here on some water or landscaping and storage, I guess. Oh, I need the water. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired, guys. What is going on? I don't have Wagner in here freaking messing with my brain all night long.
That must be what it is, Reed.
It is. I don't. He's not taxing my brain, so I'm not having. I don't get to think I don't have to think less, Less is more when you're tired. Let's figure out if I got. I have to see if I got more of these non-UV reactive tiles somewhere, because I'm running out of those too. Ports had like a year in them, a year date on them. Doesn't look like it. I might have a part number though. I might have to pull out my freaking phone and take some pictures of these parts and see if I can figure out if I have the right part number. Maybe that'll help me find the non-UV versus UV reactive. So about 5 minutes and counting, folks. Say what you gotta say in the chat, because the show is almost over. Oh, been almost 4 hours and there was never a Hinkle sighting. Wow. It's kind of wild. We never saw him at all.
Must have been a good date night.
Must have fallen asleep on the couch or something. That or he forgot to set his special Friday Night Bricks alarm on his phone to say, "Oh yeah, let's wake up from my my drawing nap, and jump on. So it looks like I'm going to have gotten all the base levels done tonight of the last 3 plates for water. I'm going to be close to finishing one tiled section. I'm not going to quite finish the whole thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We could be here till next Friday, Jeff. That ain't happening.
Well, the funny thing is he could show up right after we go, right after the live section ends. He could end up just showing up like in the panel or something in the green room, going, "Hey," and I'm like, "Oh yeah." Reed is getting tired. Reed doesn't want to fall asleep on stream. Never a good thing. Because then it'll be going from a 4-hour stream to probably an 8 or 10-hour stream or more.
Buddy, you're on your own for that one. I've done 4 hours. I've been good.
I think about 8 is my record on the Creations for Charity. I don't know if I could do much more than that. All the ones that help Joshua do 24, man. I don't know how they do it. I don't think my body could handle that much caffeine in my system for one. But better I'd have to sleep a lot before I did something like that. I might finish. Oh, I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes to finish the rest of this. Just the rest of this. I might get it done. Been going a little bit smoother than I anticipated. So this and then
Was it outcome?
Huh? There you go. I did a tile. Did it.
You want to see what I've done?
What have you done?
Look at the top.
Oh.
From the
There you
red
go.
up.
Oh, red up. Oh, okay. Yeah. And then all I did was do this. I have my water. You can kind of see it a little bit. It kind of flickers a little bit. You got a little bit of a transition. I mean, it kind of almost looks like there's a difference, anyways, even without the light.
A lot of water.
Huh? And it's flat though, so even if Ralph, without any snow, ice, without any floating water, I mean, this would be good for Ralph. Ralph might be able to get one of his ships in there. So now I just need this one and just go this way, just going all up and down. I got to put stickers on it so I know which way it goes. But well, folks, it is that time. And the stream. I appreciate everybody for showing up this week. Oh my God! Let's see what we got. Let's do this one right here.